Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. Good morning. And on repeat, because I didn't mute the stream. Had some technical difficulties, so I'm late. Oh, I gotta watch what happened, but the good thing is my top step payout got approved just now. So we could add that to the payouts, the payout totals. And let's scalp and queue. Had a bunch of issues this morning when it comes to the evals. I have no idea how. I have no idea what happened. I gotta basically. I meant to trade 10 contracts, and here I won and only won 270. That means I only took one contract, and I don't know how. Oh, because I was on the micros. Wow. Wow. Of course, the account that wins is on micros, and the account that loses is on minis. Well, that answers that story. I was like, how did I not win? Wow. Well, let's drink this. Maybe we'll wake up. But how did this not win? Hold on a second here. How did I get... How many... That's 27 points. How did I not win on this? Oh my god. There's some... I think I might have maxed out Quant Tower today. I literally went for... Let's see how many accounts did I trade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 104, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I lost count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 accounts on the main strat. So 26 total accounts I traded at the open. And I think the Quant Tower was acting up because I have no idea how I didn't win. Did you guys have any issues with rithmic this morning? And I lost the chat. Where's the chat? I lost the chat. There it is. All right. I traded 30, pretty much 26 accounts. I don't know what issues. Hold on. I could backtest this a little bit. I have the recording up this morning, so I don't record my whole screen, so I can't see what's happening on my evals, but I could see the P&L on them, so I'm gonna... Okay, so I'm gonna watch it off to the side here just to see. The ones I'm short. Oh, because that was a short. Okay, so that makes sense why that lost. Okay, I get it. So this was a short. That's why that lost. I was thinking this was a long, and that's why this lost. So this was a long and should have won, but I took micros instead of minis. Okay, that's why recording your screen is important sometimes. And then after I got out of my open, I had orders left and I didn't notice. How do I not notice that? I have no idea. But right here, I have orders on that didn't cancel. I canceled the other orders on Apex. The Bull Knocks and My Funded Futures and Top Step eval did not cancel. So then a few minutes later, I get triggered into a freaking short. And that was the most stressful trade I've taken in a long time. So there's no issues with the copy trader. Okay, so I thought there was issues, but again, a lot of times we blame, the first thing we're doing is blaming the system. It's user error a lot of times. So for me, I took micros instead of minis on one account. And then when it didn't cancel those orders, I should have been paying attention to that. I did blow 3 evals, and I didn't pass any, which is terrible. I should have passed 3 and blown 3. But 90% off, loaded up on that, so hope you guys did too. And now I'm gonna buy a couple more 80% off. All right. So the account balances here we got. Oh, pretty good. So we're gonna trade this account, and this account today. All right, so start with 109. Just gonna wait for the ATR to kind of... I do have my self-funded account. I just don't know. Yeah, there was no issues, guys. I've realized there was user error and not. Oh, the cool thing is, I'll take a trade here first. Nice rejection off there. Second month in a row. I'm gonna make this smaller. Second month in a row, I'm the top 20 for Apex payouts on the month. This gives me motivation to get into the top 15 for March. And I could have been in top 16 if I traded all the accounts 10 days. And could have been in top 13 if I didn't blow on FOMC, an account that was ready for payout. I would have been like top 14. This is awesome. This is the list someone created in my Discord. And that's the biggest payouts from Apex. So we got Robert at 222, Lance at 112, Rakani, New Jersey at 110, North Carolina 104. So some nice payouts from Apex this month. A lot more payouts than in January. It's a little motivation for all of us. If my PA is on the 10th trading day, on the final day of the payout, can I request the payout? Yes. I do that all the time. You just gotta wait for that accounts to update after close, and then that's someone created that on my Discord. So it's from it's all the data that Apex puts. Someone in my Discord, she puts it all together and keeps the track of the payouts, kind of like what Nutty does. But she makes my own tab, which is awesome. So once you hit 10 days, you stop trading on that account. The problem is a lot of times, Daniel, the 10th day is right at payout. So I don't really get to trade more than 10 days on the accounts. All right, is this gonna break up here or no? I do like a short again, but gotta see how this reacts. That was a little sketchy. I thought that was my breakout for a second there. Ideally, pop over and then under would be nice, but this could also go back to the highs, which would be even more ideal. But what I don't want it to do, I don't want it to break through this 815 or a 15 level and then pull back, because I'm gonna trigger that. So I'd rather have it break up and not hesitate and just keep going higher. And then we'll look for a short at the highs. But since I like traps, this could be a good long trap, right? So that's what I'm watching for. Please just keep going. Just keep going. Well, let's see. Thank God I didn't jump in there. Did I change the settings in Quantower to get the copier working right with Top Step? It's always been working, right? There's never been issues with that. What I changed was this. I had the order limitation set to 10. So there was a delay in when I traded more than 10 accounts, there was a delay. You had to wait like an extra second. I only thought that was Quantower like limitation, you know, like I thought it couldn't copy fast enough. And someone mentioned that on stream yesterday that or someone asked if I could check or show my trading protection settings. And it's crazy how I never seen this, and that changes everything. All right, well, it's still rejecting now, so it's getting bought up. Might just wait. I might just wait. Very trappy. It's gonna be a good week because a lot of news this week. Trading protection is just gonna get confirmations and stuff like that, but basically, I could show you the difference. So let's go into account 117. I'm just gonna place an order way up high. So watch how this is gonna populate all the accounts, right? Look how fast it's gonna put them down in the. It's like 18 accounts. Look, I press the button, they all show up. See that? Now, if I put the trading protection on, which was on, I didn't know. Look what's gonna happen. There's gonna be a little bit of a delay between 10 accounts and the other accounts. Watch. Now there wasn't, but now there is. See, and now it shows up. So that used to happen. I thought that was a limitation because you see how sometimes it would put the orders out right away, and then sometimes it wouldn't. So I thought it was just Quantower like lagging a little bit. See, 10 accounts, and then the rest. Versus with this off, that's not an issue. Now I could just place and boom, works right away. It's amazing. All right, then go to a new account here. Off. If you're trading more than 10 accounts, you should Should they run off? Jose, Jose, you're nervous to trade your 2 PAs. Well, trade one at a time. And yeah, I understand the nervousness. That's part of the. I'm nervous to scalp right now because of how last week went. How well does Quantower work with Ninja? Well, Quantower is a separate platform. The trading protection should be turned off. Hit those likes for me, guys. Top 20 payouts for Apex again. Celebrate. I remember watching you early last year. I would have never thought you would get this to this point that quick. So cool. Yeah, I never thought about it either. I didn't even think about getting to this point 2 months ago. Again, let's see. Just happy to make small gains. And these big gains just were never part of my plan, really. It just happened. And now, obviously, since it happened, now it's a plan. But I was not going for these payouts. It just organically happened. All right, $52 there. So my top step payout got approved, so I gotta start trading that account again tomorrow. And then I'm gonna request a $3,000 payout from my funded futures. Hopefully that gets approved. Nathan, good morning. What do I do with my money? I put it into a savings account with SoFi Bank. I'm actually maxing it out, so I'm gonna open another account, but that account has 5% interest rate. It's 4.6%. But I also found a bank with 5.3% interest rate, so I just stacked the money in there. And it's a regular bank account, so it's not like a CD account where you got to keep your money in the account to earn interest. You could, earn. On my payouts, I earn enough interest to pay for all my evals. It's crazy how money could make money. Because I don't need the money for, obviously, daily expenses. I mean, I don't spend money going out and stuff, really. And now my business pays for all that anyway. With my business, it's a little bit better because I could write off everything, right? Everything I do, I could write off for the business. With trading, I can't write off everything. So I'd rather put stuff, if I'm spending money on something, when I go out to eat or whatever, I'd rather spend the money on the business. So that way the business could, get a deduction. With trading, it's like you're at home. I mean, you can't write off gas. Why am I going to write off gas? Like fuel, like stuff like that. So, but I would love to get a LLC for trading eventually. Oh, that was a big sell-off. See? So I avoided that. I said I'm gonna wait for this area, and that's what I did. Fortunately, just 6 ticks, but 6 ticks goes a long way. And someone mentioned in my Discord, like, they want to find out my open trade because that's the bulk of my profit. It's bulk of my profit as of late because I'm just going all in. I used to do like 5 accounts and then I would scalp the rest. But since I'm getting so confident in that trade, I'm just going, all in. So I don't have to scalp as much. But he doesn't realize I'm only making 21 ticks on that trade. So I make $100 per contract. And then I just take the risk of copy trading multiple contracts and multiple accounts at once. And that is the result for the P&L. So if you could find yourself a trade that you trust enough to take bigger size and more accounts, then you got yourself what I have. It's not like I'm making $4,000 and I'm taking no risk. I'm taking a risk to blow up all the accounts. Okay, that's the risk. Not all the accounts, all the accounts that I'm trading. So every time I trade, there's a chance I could hit a max loss on the accounts that have plenty of money in them, or I could blow the accounts that don't have enough money in them. Because if I'm not at payout, I don't have a stop loss set. And few people that I know got blown out on the opening trade today. So it's like, I don't even want to like teach it, but nice swordfish, yeah. It's just the volatility of the open. Look at the open, guys. Right? So you have slow price action, and look what happens at 9:30. Boom, volatility spikes up. So you just find a direction that you like, or you could go both directions, and you place an order, and then you get triggered. It's like the only reason why it works so well at 9:30 and not other times is because at 9:30 the volatility is gonna pick up. You don't know if the volatility is gonna pick up here. Otherwise, you could have done the trade here too. Go long or go short under this range. And a lot of people do that. A lot of people trade these flags, and it's the same thing. But at 9:30, I just know volatility picks up, so it's easier to execute. Oh my God, Sean, please. You might beat the record. Usually it takes a lot of comments for someone to say in the chat for me to ask my famous question. And you might get that question with just one comment, which is going to be payouts. Can we see your payouts? You could send me an email. And if you are, especially if you're in this list, I mean, then props to you. And I'm glad that trading is easy for you. But trading is never going to be easy. So anyone that says that, I don't trust it too much. Do I always go for the same amount of points or ticks? No. I range it between 20 to 25. When I go for 25, sometimes I'm like a little nervous, and then I've had it where it's like it will hit 22, 23 ticks, then pull back and then hit my target. And that pullback is like, oh, I should have just went for 20. So that's that. And then sometimes it hits 20, like today it hit my target and it kept going, you know? So sometimes I wish I had a bigger target. So it all depends. I find a balance, you know, because I started this trade with 8 ticks. I was like, all right, I did 9 ticks, sorry. I started the trade with 9 ticks because 9 ticks was 2 points, and I did 5 contracts. So 5 contracts, 2 points, that was $200 profit. So that's what I used to do. And it worked. And then it didn't work. So it was like, but in August it worked really well. And then in September it didn't work. So then I had to make adjustments and stuff. But you see, like, I don't know how to explain it, but the problem is, again, it's an issue with prop firms losing money when we make money, right? So if I show something that works so well, they could just ban it. And there's already something in the contract that says something about the open or scalping, right? So some companies don't allow scalps less than 10 seconds. Some companies don't allow the first 5 minutes of the open. There's a lot of like details in the contract. So if everyone's making money, then they could just ban it. So I give enough hints, and then again, it's not as easy as it looks. But what did Apex say? Apex says something about windfall at the open, but I'm not gonna get into it because it opens up the whole thing. When I showed it one time on stream, that's when I don't ask Apex. Like, why would I ask them, you know? Like, how I do things is I trade. So my funded futures, they're not big on scalping. I'm scalping. I don't care. If they deny me a payout, they deny me a payout. I'm not gonna go ask them if they allow scalping. I'd rather do it and then see if they pay me. Again, the whole police mentality. I'll speed, and then if I get pulled over, I get pulled over. But I'm not gonna ask if I could speed first, because I know I won't be able to speed. So it's like, ruins all the fun. Oh, and the policy. Are you not funded, Mind Body, at all? If you're funded, you could read the policy. 'Cause it's like a fine print. It's about like the whole news trading. You could trade news, but you can't do a windfall trade. You could trade the open, but you can't do a windfall trade. It's got to be a system, right? Which obviously mine is a system because it works every single day. So there's got to be something about it. I mean, it doesn't work every single day, but it's been working every single day since last 3 months. Pretty much going on 4 months now. Mind blowing. Would the spread be worse on live account? That is something I'm going to find out very shortly because I am funded with M Futures. So speaking of that, I gotta ask them to. Let me see if I can log into my M Futures account. Let's see. Let's see. Because I need to switch. I'm on CQG on AMP, and I need to switch over to Rithmic. Wait, new trading setup request. Let's see. Request type, initial setup, reactivate, update, change, data feed, perfect. Which data feed? Rithmic, yeah boy. All right, so just so you guys know, on a real broker, this is the fees you pay. So you pay $13 for each market. So you have $13. This is for like for the CME market. So this is for your NQ, ES, all that stuff, and then energies, metals, so gold and stuff. You would have to pay for that separate. So I'm only gonna trade NQ, and I am going to apply for this, which is, I don't know if I'm gonna get approved, but special 300-day margins for E-mini S&P 500, E-mini NASDAQ. Okay, let's see what the conditions are. So $300 margins, that's insane. The customers must agree to commissions for on these contracts, except. Oh, so it's bigger commissions. But what's the commissions regularly? $3 per side, that's a lot. Damn, I don't know what to do. Is it worth doing that? Usually it's $1,000 per contract. I'm not gonna be trading more than 2 contracts. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I need to be mindful of commissions. Yep. All right. Now we wait. I don't know what the standard commissions are either. $300 day margin is not a big difference compared to the 500 day trading margin that AM has. No, Val. So NQ is 1,000. It's not 500. Any good recommendations on using payroll provider? I do not use it, so I don't know. I'm not an S corp myself. Nope, it's 1,000 everywhere. You guys are trading ES. ES is different from NQ. What my plan on AMP? First, I'm gonna do the opening trade with one contract to see how the slip, the fills are and stuff. And then once I make like 500 bucks or something, I'll go to 2 contracts. I need tips on an accounting software to track your expenses. Spreadsheet. You can buy cool spreadsheets on Etsy. There's people that code profit and loss spreadsheets on Etsy, and you can just purchase it, and then it's the best way. If you want to keep it digital, then there's so many apps, but nothing like a spreadsheet sometimes. What platform is this? No, this is Quant Tower. I passed my eval, signed the papers last 13 days ago, but haven't paid the activation. My question is, how many days I keep my eval account in Apex? I can't remember. So you would want to go to your dashboard, check when did you pay for that eval, and then you want to activate your account before it renews. So see what number eval you signed up for, and then you want to make sure that oh yes, I have a easy pass ticket that I gotta pay here. When is this due? That's due March 3rd. Pull this out later. HD, no, that's just you're supporting the channel. I've posted the open trade in there, but it's not daily or anything like that. I could do that, but it would have to be a much higher fee, so a lot less people join. I don't want, again, guys, I don't want it banned. I'm making way too consistent profits to get in trouble with, you know, getting it banned and stuff. I don't know. Not my rules, it's the prop firm rules, so. In August, when I started doing this, I was doing this not knowing if I'm going to get a payout. I was waiting for that approval to see if I would get approved. And if you do it, you're going to get approved. So it's not an issue right now. I'm just saying it could become an issue. But yeah, I show enough hints that you could understand what I'm doing. And if you understand what I'm doing, you could do it yourself and, you know, tweak it yourself to your liking. Is Apex now taking 10% from you since you passed 25,000? No, Apex takes 10% if you take out 25,000 from each account. It's a super high risk. And it's not a high reward, it's just consistent. High risk, high reward trades means you make a lot of money on them. I make $100 per contract. So a 1 minute is the best time frame for me because it's displays the information that I need. It's not too fast. Like, you know, 15-second chart, I used to scalp on that. It was just too fast. 1 minute is something I've been used to for since the beginning of my trading, so it's something I'm comfortable with. But I do have like a 15-minute chart on the side. I have a daily chart on the side, so it's I go through different time frames. But 15-minute kind of gives me an overall idea of where the price action is in, you know, like in relation to the last few days. Versus on the 1 minute, you're so zoomed in, you can't see that. I'm gonna see which way we break out of here, but I think we're gonna go back to the lows if I had to bet. What if the open trade goes against you? I try to work out of it the same way I work out of oh god, hold on guys, something just happened. Oh, never mind. I thought I got tagged in something on Twitter. Twitter's weird. I thought I got tagged by someone into like a big comment, but no. It was just giving me a notification about it. But yeah, if the trade goes against me, I just work out of it the same way. If I get into this trade, it's not gonna work, right? If I get into this trade, it's not gonna work, then I'm gonna work out of it. So it's the same thing at the open. Yeah, it's very risky. And I'm only adding contracts or adding accounts, I should say, because of how consistent it's been for me. But I have a couple friends that do it and they can't find the consistency. So it's like they also feel like they're gambling. They get lucky when they win, or they get lucky to get missed and not lose, stuff like that. So they don't feel confident in the trade that, I feel so confident in it. So for me, again, it's my trade, right? I invented it. I created it. I didn't find it from anyone else. So I feel like that's one of the big keys to finding yourself. You have to trust your system. That's the biggest thing. If you try to copy someone, you're not going to be able to adapt. Can I pass an evaluation and don't pay for the PA? Keep holding it in reserves? Yes, but you have to keep your evaluation active. Mr. Slaya, what's going on, brother? Did you see this? I'm top 20th in payouts. Are any of these people YouTubers? I don't think so, right? Any of these people on YouTube, I wonder. Kevin? Huh? Kevin in my Discord or in Apex's Discord? Oh, Apex's, okay. Today my trades were copied basically all at once. The only profits that are not copied are 152, 52 account and then 104. So these two accounts I made on stream so far. The rest has been just one trade, copy trading. I went to a dealership on Saturday. If you weren't on my stream last night we had a six stream. Almost 500 people on stream on Sunday, hanging out for 5 hours. And it's gonna be a regular thing now. Maybe not for 5 hours, but it's gonna be a regular thing on Sundays. So come hang out, drink a beer, talk trading, talk goals, talk recaps for the week. But anyway, so I went to a dealership on Saturday and I have to make a decision within the next couple of days if I want the car or not, because there's one allocation and it's allocation for June. June is very soon. So I'm debating if I should get it or not. I was hoping like maybe end of August, maybe September. That gives me extra couple months to make sure that things are going well. Because when you wait a long time for the car, you could place a deposit of $5,000 and before it goes into production, you could get that deposit back. So if things went south for me, I would have a few months to back out of the deal. Once the car goes into production, which this June car goes into production on March 12th, you can't back out anymore unless you're gonna forfeit your deposit, which is like 15 grand. Go see the world instead. Going to see the world instead gives me zero happiness. So if I'm going to see the world, I'm going to see Formula One races. I'm going to see hockey games. Sporting events. Going to the beach. Sightseeing does nothing for me. So the car is what brings me joy. When the spring comes around and I get into my Porsche right now, I will drive that thing. I'll go get a Red Bull 40 minutes away from my house just to go take the ride. I go get a car wash 30 minutes away from my house, from my apartment, to go get it washed. Just to watch, you know. It's, guys, there's a couple of things. I've been talking about this for a long time, and I know not everyone is around for a long time, but it's also a tax deductible purchase because I'm going to use it for the business of YouTube. Okay, so I'm going to use it to offset the income from YouTube. Okay, so the money I get is going to pay for the monthly payment on YouTube from the ad revenue, and then I'm going to post videos with the car. It's going to help the channel, and then I'm going to be able to deduct that. So it's like, it's technically a business purchase, and you don't lose money on those cars. You might lose a little bit. My Jeep that I just purchased is going to lose way more money in a few years than my 911 would. So scalping with Tom, no, I don't plan on going back to Poland. I still own a business here, guys. I'm stuck in New Jersey. I can't go anywhere else. I'm not using stops, no. Yeah, Indie Scalper, I got bored of my bike, to be honest. But again, see, like, that's not for everyone. What's up, Ishmael Rataj? I have family there. My parents still own a house there, so I could go back, but I love it here. I love it here in New Jersey. I got everything. I got an hour to the beach. I got an hour to go skiing. I got my hockey team right down the road, I would say. Not down the road, but, you know, a few minutes away. I love going to sporting events, so I have MetLife Stadium right down the road. Shopping malls. I mean, anything, track. The only thing that sucks is track. The closest track is 2 hours away. It depends where you are in New Jersey and what you do, and it's expensive in New Jersey. That's why it sucks. But hey, we don't get tornadoes, okay? We don't get bad hurricanes. I'll take that. Like the shore sometimes will get bad hurricane, but like where I'm in from, like Sandy wasn't even that bad. Like Sandy for me was not bad where I'm from. It was just stormy and a little bit of flooding, but it wasn't, by me there was nothing actually. But yeah, Jersey Shore got screwed, but I'm North Jersey. I'm by the city, so it's different. The tolls are terrible. They keep increasing the tolls. So it's expensive to live here. Very expensive. Taxes, property taxes are insane. But I run my business here, so I can't move. It's not like I'm just a trader. I gotta run the business, which is local. All right. I'm trying to scalp here, guys. I only got filled one contract there. That's kind of lame. Okay, let's make some money, guys. Enough talking for now. I feel like I just talk and talk. I love it, though. One more try. Come on. All right. I think I could go for 7-6, but I like 6 for now because, again, nothing's working out super fast. I need to be able to get in and out after last week. And then I'm waiting for my credentials from my AMP account. It's going to be sweet. Matt's too hyped? How is Matt hyped? He used to be like calm. What's happening? Is he doing well that he's hyped? He's up 180. But he doesn't show the account. Like, show us the account. That's what I don't like about these guys. They don't show you anything. When I go to a stream and I don't see the account, I don't want to even watch because I have no idea. Like, what are you trading? Are you trading one account? Are you trading 20 accounts? Are you trading a funded account? Are you trading an eval? How much money do you have in an account? Because when you have a brand new funded account versus an account that's already got profit in it, it's different mentality. So there's a lot of things I don't like. That's why I don't even watch. And we have half the viewership of Matt. Holy shit. Hit those likes for me, guys. Oh. I mean, upstream is okay. I don't really care about that, but that's not my point. My point is, like, I want to see on stream what you're trading. He could be trading a sim account for what we know. You can't see, can you? Am I missing something? $68 in Jersey tomorrow? Oh man, maybe I gotta order brakes. I gotta replace my rotors, and I thought I had them, but they were for the rear, not the front, so I gotta order them. But it'll be a perfect day tomorrow to take the car for a car wash. Well, that was a good short here, a couple of times. Steve, thanks for joining the Alpine gang. I gotta give you guys something extra. I don't know what. Emojis or something. Some prop firms actually offer YouTuber sim accounts that look real. That's why having the payout proof is very important, Snicker. I've never heard of that, but if that's the case, that's why having the payout proof is so important. Good morning, Danny boy. How are you doing? Yeah, I've showed my losses and my profits. on my login. I gotta update that. I mean, if you guys want to hack the account, go for it. Just so you know, it's a SIM account, okay? So you can't steal the money from it. I love when people hide their accounts. But right now I have $50,000 in the accounts. So out of my 20 accounts, I have $50,000 in them. Right? Yeah. 50,000 in profit. That's crazy. That's why I don't look at it like the money I made daily. I don't look at it like real money because I can't take out 50,000. But starting, I might even started today. I want to keep track of my P&L for like recaps and for like Sunday review. Like I forget, like I don't know what I made last Monday. I have no idea. I'm excited because I have another Bullnox account getting ready for, once this account's over 2,500, it's getting ready for payout. So this account, I just took out a third withdrawal from it on Friday. So when it comes in on Wednesday, starting from the following payout, this is unlimited payout. No more capped payouts. But I'll be close to $10,000 in payouts from Bullnox. That means they're gonna take 10% from my payouts. That sucks. Oh, never mind. I got my AMP login. Does Apex tell you how much you can make based on their consistency rule? No, the consistency rule is based on your trading. It has nothing to do with anything. There's no number that you could make $100 million. Well, obviously not 100 million. It's a little bit stretched, but 100,000 you can make. You can make $100,000 in a single day. It doesn't matter. But if you make $100,000, then you better make 330,000 to get a payout. It's always your biggest day and divided by 0.3. Okay, so if you're worried about the consistency rule, that's all you got to do is, if you have a bigger day, just divide it by 0.3. If you want to make a certain amount in a day, divide that by 0.3 to see how much you would have to make to fit within the consistency rule. John Q asked something. I don't see it. John, what'd you ask? Because I don't see. All right, guys, let's see. It's a beautiful action for scalping. I gotta just focus up here, make some gains. Does the 30% rule apply if your account's below 50K? Yes, it does. The system doesn't know that you were down at the time. See, taking a stab here, and we're out. 182, let's go. So Friday, I forgot, I made a big error. I forgot to flip the remainder accounts I didn't trade. So the accounts I didn't trade, there's gonna be 1 or 2 accounts that are gonna miss a payout again by a day. I can't keep making these mistakes. It's costing me way too much money. It's the second payout window in the row that I'm gonna do that, where I'm gonna forget to flip accounts and I'm not gonna have 10 trading days. Did I buy or sell? I bought. It's rare that you're gonna see me buy, sell on, a couple candles like that. I like buying into like a sell-off. In the 10 trading days, can you switch to MNQ to make up the 10 days? If you make some profit on the MNQ, you could have 2 days that you don't trade. 2 days you could just flip, open and close an account, but 8 days you have to trade. I'm reading the market well, guys, because I went short here, it fell apart. I went long here, it's bouncing. So like that tells me that I'm reading the price action pretty well. So I could start maybe going for bigger size or bigger take profit. If you made $2,600 over 7 days, for the remaining 3 days, can you flip 1 contract? No, you could do that only for 2 days. So you got to trade 1 more day, bottom line, and then last 2 days you could flip. I mean, 2K minus 1K plus 3K minus 500. I mean, that's not terrible. Guys, hit those likes for me, though. Thanks for joining. Hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We'll do one giveaway at 12 o'clock. Guys, I said at 12 o'clock. You guys are so fast to type. You guys don't even check your clocks. You're already typing Alpine. You'll see the prompt when to type it in. But I'm not going to waste a lot of time. We're just going to do one 180% off 50K eval. So I'll send you $33. Or I could do $215, but I think sorry guys. It would be cool if they gave you some one-time free codes. They did that for my 10,000 subscribers. They gave me 4 accounts to give out. But like Patrick and Matt, they get like a bunch. Tanya, I think, gets a bunch. So I gotta talk to them. But I don't like asking for stuff. They reach out to me and they're like, oh, we were seeing you doing this. We'll give you these accounts. And Nutty's working today. He had a bad overnight trade too, though. He posted that. Patrick's killing it. How is Patrick killing it? What's he doing today? Because I thought he made 180,000 in January, and I don't see Patrick on the list. Full porting as always. I have nothing against Patrick. I just think that he shouldn't be bragging about those numbers. It's deceiving. Damn, Dom, what happened? You get chopped up, or would you get stuck short? He's entertaining, and that's why I understand like people like him and people watch him. I have nothing against that. I think he's a great YouTuber. I think he creates great content. I think that he's very successful at what he does, and I've seen him from the beginning, so I know the consistency that he put into YouTube. I know all the stuff that he went through, you know, being accused of paper trading with stocks, all that stuff, being caught paper trading, all that stuff. But I don't care about. It's more like right now where he's, I don't know, you know, he's doing these 20 accounts, he's full porting them, showing you the wins, doesn't show you the big losses. And then he says he made $180,000 in January. Like, he didn't. I think he's a jerk off, but I think he puts on a agenda, or not agenda. He puts on a character. I call him the Dr. Disrespect of day trading streamers. Maybe he did from sponsors. I mean, that's different. I mean, that's whatever. That's different, right? We're talking about trading. He did make 180,000 in those accounts that he showed. I'm not saying he didn't, but he didn't show the ones that he lost. And then where are the payouts? And I don't care if you lose accounts. I lose accounts. I'm proud of it. I lose accounts every single week. I don't think in the Bahamas, I didn't lose any accounts. And the week prior I lost a couple of accounts. But then I had a week or 2 weeks stretch where I didn't lose any accounts till FOMC. So 2 weeks before FOMC, I went on a really good streak. And of course, a one trade during FOMC kind of got me, but I'm okay with losing accounts. That's part of my risk management, right? So if I'm gonna say this is my risk management, I'm not gonna hide losing the accounts. And what a sell-off here. Oh, I'm gonna take that all day, every day. Wasn't paying attention, but that's all day, every day dip. One more. All right, I'm done with this account, 286. I'll take that, baby. Let's do it. All right. This is my oldest Apex account, guys. Account 88, baby. It's with us since November. Let it live. 88 since November. So I'm approaching December, January, February. So 3.5 months with this account. See, and people are telling me I flip accounts. I could just show this account and the history of this account and tell everyone how good of a consistent trader I am. I'm just kidding, but yeah, this is my longest standing account ever, I think. This account is second, so this account is from December 13th. And I have a bunch from Apex from December, but November, this is the last one from November. I do not Sky because I don't really feel like I make too many mistakes to teach, right? So if I'm losing accounts on a weekly basis, I shouldn't be teaching how to trade, right? Why am I not copy trading? I'm so tempted to take one more trade here. Still getting a lot of support there, but there we go, 312. Nice. That's the actual goal, 300 bucks. Now we move on to 107. Waiting for the next 90% to start again. What happened? I am green. We just had a 90% off for 5 days. Lee, so yeah, so the biggest thing is what you want to learn from me is scalping method, right? So the scalping style of trading, and then you invent your own way. Because me telling you why an entry is good doesn't mean anything. You have to find your own way of understanding why a good entry is a good entry and why a bad entry is a bad entry. And sometimes you're going to get caught in bad entries, and you're going to realize that because you get in. If you're just watching the market, you don't see the same way versus when you're in the market. So unfortunately on Quant Tower, you don't get a demo account, but on NinjaTrader, you do get a demo account. Okay, so when you sign up with Apex, you'll get a sim account as well through NinjaTrader, and you can start practicing. Go in NinjaTrader and start doing 6-tick trades, one contract, and see how many in a row you could get. Not randomly, still try to, obviously enter into trades kind of at resistance levels, support levels, traps. Don't just keep pressing the button, but see how often you're gonna win. And then you're gonna be like, all right, this is something to look into, because if I'm trading on my own, trying to go for big targets, I always lose, right? So if you're gonna try this, and you're gonna be like, oh wow, I just won 3-4 trades in a row. There's something to this. How do you get a demo account with Apex Trader 8? You can't. Yeah, William, I'm thinking the same thing. I gotta form an LLC and start switching over on the next sale. The self-employment tax is gonna kill me this year. That was a beautiful dip buy there. King Joseph, that's, yeah, you're not trading a real account. That's correct, King Joseph. With Apex and any prop firm, you get taxed at regular income tax. Time to leave California. I did not get a 1099 from TickTick again. Bing chilling. Yeah, this is a CME rithmic connection. It's not your CFD crap, so there's no spread. It's the actual spread of the market. I'm a full-time business owner. As of today, I'm still a full-time business owner. And unless I'm making this kind of money for a few months, I love DJing too, guys. DJing and being able to go out there, I get to live a little bit, right? So one way it doesn't give me a life. The second way it gives me a life, because I get to go out basically to a wedding every weekend and I get to celebrate with people. I get to have fun. I get to have a couple drinks. I could drink at work, you know, like I'm not getting drunk. I'm just drinking a beer or two. I get free food. You get to meet a lot of people. So it's like, and you get paid well. So it's like, there's no reason to quit that. I've worked since I was 16 as a DJ. So since 2006, why would I give that up? There's no reason. The money I would save on taxes somewhere else, it's still gonna be less than what I make DJing, right? So would you trade your live accounts the same way as your PAs? I'm going to um I'm going to do that tomorrow. I already am funded with M Futures. I'm just waiting for my credentials. Um but Anthony, what do you mean by that? I'm very offended. Look at next to your name. Will I show that on stream? Depends if um depends if which account or which style I'm trading. I'm thinking about doing the opening trade first. I'm gonna get some new merch and I'm going to be sending that out as well. So we'll be doing giveaways for merch. I mute my phone so you guys can't hear the typing. Are there any different rules between live and PA accounts when it comes to funded accounts or prop firms? I'll take a stab short here. Nope, that didn't work. Got big resistance there, so we're gonna wait. I'm gonna take this off break even if it dumps. Let me just make sure my risk parameters are set on this account. Nope, they're not. I think it's... Oh, actually, I don't like how that got put up there. I'm just gonna close that trade, just take the loss and just restart because I don't like this at all. It is at resistance, but that means it could also break the resistance, right? So I'd rather just take the loss and make it back. When I'm that certain that it's gonna do this. I'm glad I took it. And technically, I don't have to trade this account anymore. This could be a loss. This is normal for the account. And it counts as a trading day. It is rejecting the highs. But I'm gonna wait. $200 to 400 days, all you need for each account? Yes. Even less than that. Oh, let's see. I do like it short now, but send me an email. So we'll see. This is gonna be a good study. Was the stop loss correct or not? I didn't get an email. Instant spam. No, I didn't get an email, Anthony. 10K in 2 days. Nice. Only 10K to go. You have till tomorrow 5 p.m. if you want to activate it faster. Otherwise, it's going to be a 7-day evaluation. If you don't pass the evaluations, guys, by tomorrow close, they're gonna turn back into 7-day evaluations, okay? So it's still 80% off, 1-day pass active right now, and it ends tomorrow. All right, well, maybe the stop was correct for now. We're in this grind. If I fail the challenge, how much is the reset? Because it is 90% off. The reset is still 50%. Anthony, where are you from? You gotta be local because your area code is pretty much same as mine. And you're from Little Falls? Wow. Do you know Mike DeLucia? That's pretty funny. Small world. Small world then. Where do I come from? I'm also in New Jersey. You can't just move to Dubai. You have to actually add to the what do you call it? You gotta add value to. Oh, I'm Polish. So I was born and raised in Poland. I was 12 years old when I came to the US in 2001, 2 weeks before 9/11. Anthony, um, I don't know. I'm in the wedding business too. I'm assuming you know that, right? So I actually work with Mike quite a lot. Magic, nice. Where are you from in the US? Oh, you're in Chicago. I'm actually going out to Dominican Republic for Maciek in November. So I have my second destination wedding this year in November. He actually just texted me. He probably wants to know how long I'm staying for. Why don't I make trade videos or why don't I make videos reviewing trade? Because I take a lot of trades and it takes a lot of time to make reviews. So I don't know. Because I trade so fast, it's like, I don't know. Plus, when I used to make recap videos before I used to stream, they didn't get as much views. Am I shorting if that high gets swept? Maybe if it rejects. Did I ever trade polarity? Yes. How can the 6-tick trade work out so well when one bad trade can wipe them out? It's just the high probability of it winning. So if you lose, it's fine. But I don't know, it's just the odds are in my favor, right? So if my win ratio is super high, then I don't really care to lose once or twice a week. Oh, Anthony, that's cool. And we got a breakout. And it does not seem like it's going to reject it. Why do I only trade NQ? It's the most volatile and gives the most opportunity to scalp. And the time, I don't really care about the time. I'll trade anytime between 9:30 and 4 p.m. I just try to avoid trends. So as long as the price action is within like a decent ATR, so I don't want too high of ATR because it's too volatile. So like anything over 20 ATR is just crazy. That's average range for the last 10 candles. And I want overlapping price action in the range. So you see like there's a lot of indecision here. There's a lot of candles that go up and down. It's very easy to scalp that versus when it's trending like this, it's very difficult to scalp. And this was a very good stop loss that I took. I don't take stops often, but again, when I have an account that is ready for payout, I take a little bit of a different approach. Sometimes it would bite me in the ass when I would stop out and then it comes back down. So that's why I usually don't stop out. But in this case, I just didn't feel like this was a good trade. It didn't do exactly what I wanted it to do right away. So I called it and I was like, I'm going to try to make it back. But my edge is by not using a stop. I only trade NQ. I don't trade MNQ unless it's by mistake, like this morning. This morning I went to pass 3 evals, full port, and I made $270 on them. And I was like, why the hell did I just make $270? I know I took 10 contracts. Did I just take one? And then I realized I was on MNQ, like way later. So what is considered flipping? No, that would not be flipping. If you trade all day and you break even on the day, they could see that you were actually trading. So when you take a trade in and out, they could go to your settings, right? And then could see how you traded. So they could go, let's say go to this account, right? So they could go to order history. This one doesn't show it, but maybe recent orders. Okay, order history is usually past days, but they could go here and they could see everything, right? So they could see your trades. That's, which account did I trade? This one. This one. So you could see that I traded a bunch of times. So now if I took a trade and I would have lost this profit, they would have been able to see this and be like, all right, he traded all day. So it's not like he just took one trade and got in and out. Oh, wedding inquiry. Do I full port my eval? Sometimes, yes. And I have 20 funded accounts. Last week I passed 3 evals on stream, scalping. And I do that when I want to pass properly. And then if I just want to full port, I just full port. Is the 90% off still valid? No, it ended last night. Right now it's 80% off, which is going to be the best we're going to have for a while. And tomorrow's the last day to do 1 day pass. You've been on eval for 3 months? Wow. Well, that's a pretty good way to practice. I mean, that means you haven't blown up, so that's always a positive. But if it's taking you that long to pass a 250K account, it's going to take you forever to get to payout. So it's like you might have went too big. You should have just went with a 50K account. You could flip it for 2 days. You could flip your PAs for 2 days, which I forgot to do on Sunday. So on Friday. On Friday, I didn't flip. What was Friday? Friday was the 23rd, right? I don't know if I have a PNL from Friday. But yeah, basically there was like 3 accounts or something like that in trade. So they might not, one definitely won't, and the other ones I'm not sure, but there's gonna be a couple of them that will probably not make it to 10 days for payout. They're gonna miss them by that 1 day that I missed. And that happened to me in February as well. For February 20th payout, I missed 3 accounts 1 day when I was in the Bahamas. I forgot to flip them. I traded the morning, I went back to sleep, and then I never got to trade again for that day, and I just forgot. I went out for lunch and probably just got busy and I just forgot. So I missed another $6,000 in payouts in February because of that. So those are the little mistakes that could cost us some payouts, but it's okay. Anthony, I don't know if I have that. I just have like a PSD file for my logo. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. What size of an account would you recommend starting off with a prop firm? 50K. 50K is the best. And I would have been able to work out of this trade. It would have been very painful, but would have been able to work out of it. And should have just waited for the higher day. But seeing the rotational market, as long as you wait for the highs and the lows, you're pretty safe. Until it breaks out. There's always going to be that breakout. Now I feel like I'm been texting too much and missing out this trade. Ah, now it's almost too late to get in short. So let's wait for a pop. Oh, we're gonna get a pop. I don't know. I feel like I missed that trade. But you see how I would have worked out of this trade? Would have went down 30 points against me, but I would have eventually worked out. So like that's why I don't really care to use stops. This was a good stop though, but in general, pieces. What do I think of ICT? I don't really know the style. I just know it's support resistance based. He makes me cringe, so as a person, I don't like him. So I will not watch his stuff. But it's not even like him. I mean, things he says kind of make, the only reason I know what he says because of Ayman, and Ayman makes the videos. That's the only reason I know, because I don't really watch him. But then the army of minions that he has makes me just question things. Like the people that follow him, like, I don't know. Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. Yes, we're supposed to do a giveaway. Do I want to miss the straight for a giveaway? I don't know if I like this short. The ATR is getting really low. It's lunchtime. See if we get filled in this. We got the 20 right there, and then we got the resistance there, so. One contract, just to see. That's basically the trade right there. Is there a max amount of days to flip PAs? You can only flip them 20% of the time. So technically 2 days out of 10. I missed that trade, so got missed. Whatever. All right. Let me see. I have a question for you guys. Hold on. No, I didn't mean to type that. So you guys want 1 winner or 2 winners? That would have been a great trade. It just didn't trigger me. See? Hesitating today a little bit. Vote. I'm going to start the giveaway soon. Looks like 1. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Go, go, go. We changed the exclamation to Alpine, not Apex. And if the poll changes, then we'll switch it to 2 giveaways. But we got 5 minutes to enter. Because if we keep it too long, then people keep entering for way too long and we can't read the chat. Hit those likes for me as well. 600 people watching. Wow. 620. Guys, you guys are amazing. I gotta take a picture of that. That is the most viewership we've ever had. I've noticed. If you are a member, Hong, thank you for joining. If you are a member, you get extra bonus tickets. Just FYI, so no one gets offended. Some people you'll see get 4 tickets instead of 1 ticket. The giveaway is you type in exclamation Alpine, and then I'm just gonna pick a winner. I use Streamlabs, so Streamlabs picks the winners, not me. And then I'm gonna send you your $33. For 33 bucks, you get 150K account. And then, since we have 600 people watching, if we break the record of likes, so we at 400 likes, we'll do 2 giveaways. So we'll do 2 vouchers. Or not vouchers, they're not vouchers, they're raffles. So if we get to 400 likes, we'll pick 2 winners of the $33 raffle. So hit those likes if you haven't hit the like. Subscribe to the channel as well. And I'm gonna try to get back to green on this account. That's the agenda for now. And then after that, I might trade my 150K eval. Current P&L on the day is 4,300 on Apex, plus a lot on the other accounts. Bullnox, my funded futures. So another 1,400. So basically a $6,000 day again. It's just unreal. The multiple accounts thing is just life-changing, I guess, for me. Been trading for all these years, and I just waited for this to happen. I mean, I'm glad I didn't quit. I mean, I was so close to quitting day trading and focusing on business, because day trading was definitely getting in the way of growing my business. There's no way it didn't. I mean, there would be times where I would get beat up in the markets and not want to do anything business related. I would like with the business, you have to be motivated. You have to be innovative, right? Because you have competition, so you have to kind of do things differently, build equipment, program your light shows. There's a lot of things that happen behind the scenes to make the business better. And when I'm trading really well, I lose motivation for the business. And then when I'm trading bad, sometimes I just don't feel like doing anything, right? So it definitely affected me. I was so excited about trading, even if I had bad days. You guys have no idea how many bad days I had as a trader. And I'm talking about with real money, right? The sim accounts and all that stuff is a different ballgame. But with real money, when I had bad days, I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. I was so excited to trade the next day. If it was a weekend, I'll be like, oh, it's Sunday. I can't wait to trade tomorrow. And it's like, I have few people that I've met early on in my trading career that are still around. And then a couple of them are traders, a couple of them are just friends. So they know the ups and downs. But my trader friends know like the actual ins and outs of my journey. And they probably can't believe I'm still here. And they are super excited to see the final growth, or that actually it's finally paying off. Can I walk you through your strategy? Or can I walk through my strategy? I mean, it's scalping. It's hard to walk through it because it's very subconscious and very discretionary. But I'll try to explain when I'm looking for trades. Gonna try to explain my thought process, why at that time point or time frame I'm looking for entry. When will be the next 90% off? A long time from now. So don't count on it. It's not gonna happen for a while, probably. Last time we had 90% off was in November. How am I using the EMAs? I'm just using the EMAs to kind of get an idea of where the price is on the chart, right? So it's almost like using VWAP, but the thing is, when the 200 and the 20 are spread apart, that means we're kind of like overextended, right? So it's better to trade counter trend when they're apart, and better to go with the trend when they're together. That's kind of how I look at it in a big spectrum, and that is something I learned from Oliver Velez. Okay, so this is Oliver Velez on YouTube. You can watch his videos, and it's not like black and white, it's just a reference. Um, None of you guys are in the top list, right, of payouts? Like anyone that's gotten like 20,000 and more, I'm gonna start to try to track some people down. So for Sunday, I'd love to do like a quick interview with those people to see like, because we see the numbers here, right? We don't really see the journey. We don't know how are they doing. And I would do an interview a little bit different than most. Because if someone starts talking about risk management from get-go, like you got to use stop losses, which is a very common theme For the traders that haven't proven success or are trying to teach how to trade, I would ask questions to kind of see how they do that, because I personally don't believe in that for some reason. Just from what I've seen over the years. I don't want to know how you make money by taking stop losses. I want to know how you make money by taking the wins. And it's very cliche to say, oh, use tight stop losses and big wins. Like, we all know that doesn't work that way. In the book, it does. I am number 20, second time in a row. So I was number 20 or 21, I forget, in January. And I'm number 20 in February. And February has a lot bigger payouts than January. So I'm super pumped about that. And I use this as motivation, guys. I use it as motivation that there's more potential. But at the same time, I'm not in a competition, right? I'm super excited with 48,000, and I don't have to make 48,000 every month. I'm gonna cross 90,000 for the year at the end of this week, in next 2 days. Because I am gonna get $1,500 from from Bullnox on Wednesday. I'm gonna request a $2,000 from my funded futures, and I just got approved for $1,500 from Top Step today. So it's gonna be over 90,000, because right now I'm at 86, I think 86,750. 86,750 plus 5,000, 91,750. So I'm gonna try to take out 2,250 from my funded futures if I can. No, I'll just take out 2,000. I'll leave a little cushion in there. So $91,750 in 2 months. I can make 10 grand for the rest of the year, a month, and it's still gonna beat my actual goal. I've taken 6K so far in 2024. That means you're profitable as a trader and you're using houses money. And again, where's my, my YouTube. And we forgot about the giveaway. I always do that. But my first few payouts last year were, smaller. So that's how it starts. Is there an Apex leaderboard? There isn't. That is someone who created it for my Discord, and she keeps tracks of it for herself. Apex posts all the payouts on their page, but there's no leaderboard. So you have to have basically someone that's able to code all that, because the pain in the ass to do manually. Even I'm going to get a $12,000 payout March 15th on 650Ks, up 2K so far. If your Apex will be out of money by then. Rich, they're not going to be out of money, trust me. There's a lot more payouts. G Bandit, yeah. Unfortunately, Nutty only does top 10, so I don't make it in his videos. There is no anonymous payouts. Or did they change that? Oh, wow. Never knew that. That sucks. Shame on Apex for doing that. Ruins everything then. No one really knows Ghost. Only Apex knows, but they used to share the data back in the day. So going based on that, they're profitable. How many flipping days can you have without getting denied? 2 days. Can we buy 20 accounts and start trading with them in 3-4 months, or do we need to start after the first 30 days, for example? What? Why would you want to buy accounts now and trade them in 3 or 4 months? Just don't buy them. Buy them when you're ready. Does Apex do wire transfer for payout? Yes. ACH transfer. What's the name of the chart you trade on? Quant Tower. Links in the description. Quant Tower comes with a free copy trader, and I'm able to copy trade between prop firms. So I'm logged into all these prop firms at the same time. Apex, Bullnox, My Funded Futures, Tick Tick, which I'm not using, and Top Step. All under one platform. And I'm going to add my personal account with AMP. So as soon as I get my credentials, I'm going to be logging into this, and we'll see how the data compares to Sim. I'm just waiting for the credentials to be sent to me. Do I have My Funded Futures? Yes, I do. You think you'll be able to do this? Do you think you'll be able this year to? Oh, sorry. That's it's a hard one to read. I guess you're asking if I could do 100K this at some point this month or this year in a single month. I think that's possible. Right now, I think that's possible. Is it gonna happen? Most likely not. But is it possible? Yes. I just need to be able to get all my accounts funded. So I'm gonna try to go for 30 funded accounts total. 5 with Bullnox, 20 with Apex, 1 with Top Step, 1 with My Funded Futures. I might do another My Funded Futures one. And then I think the last 2 will be from Tick Tick. I think that's going to be the plan. And then if I get all those accounts to pay out a couple of times in one single month, then I could get to 100K in 1 month. But some accounts will also be at, no cap. So like my Bullnox accounts will be at no cap soon, 2 of them. So I don't know. Do I keep growing the accounts? Do I take the money out? I'll probably just take the money out. I mean, I'm always preaching, taking money out. Elite trader funding is known for screwing people over by not paying out big profits. Is it net or cash value that has to hit profit for Apex eval? Net and cash value, I think, is the same, right? All right, guys. Are we at 400 likes yet? If we get to 400 likes by 12:35, we'll do 2 giveaways. We'll select 2 people. If we don't, then we're gonna do 1 winner. And then if we get to 400 likes by end of the stream, we'll do another separate giveaway later on. But if we get to 400 likes by 12:35, we're just gonna do, so that way you guys don't have to hang around the whole time. Take profit trader is also an option as well. But I don't really care about quick payouts because I don't make enough money in a single day to care for big payout or quick payout. I'm okay with Apex's max payouts because it allows me to be actually more consistent and less greedy. Okay, so with Apex, I know that I could only take out $2,000. I know what my goal is for Apex, right? So I have to make $2,600 to get $2,000. So that is the objective of the accounts. The daily P&L is not something I focus on. I focus on the target. My P&L is tracked by the withdrawals. It's not tracked by how much money I make daily. Like here I have $50,000 in these accounts. I can't take out all 50,000, so it's not really mine. I could take out $2,000 per account. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count this one, 11. That's 11 accounts. So that's $22,000. That is mine, kind of, out of the 50. It's not even mine yet, but when I lose these accounts, that it actually hurts because it feels like that money could be mine. You know, so again, it's just an objective, and it keeps me happy with making $200 to $300 a day. Okay, because I know I can't take out more anyway. So if I have to trade for 10 days, I can only take out 2,000. Once I take a payout itself, I only need to make $2,000 in the next 10 days. So I could only make $200 a day, and I'll be getting to another payout. The first payout, you got to make like $300 a day. But then the second payout and consecutive payouts, you don't have to make as much because you're already going to have some profit left over in the account. And you don't have to push it. You know, you can move on to the next account. Versus if you have an account that has unlimited payout, you're going to be pushing the limit. It's just human nature. You're going to be pushing the limit. You're going to see someone, you know, get a $20,000 payout, and you're going to want it too. So you're going to push. And if you make it, that's great. But a lot of people won't make it because they're going to push too much, and you're going to get caught, and then you're going to blow the account. So it's like, I don't really benefit from unlimited payouts. For example, my funded futures, right? I have $5,000 in this account. I could trade this account right now. I could risk the entire $5,000, and I could try to make 10 grand, right? Total. So I could risk 5,000 to make 5,000. And then if I make it, then I could take out basically that amount. Anything over 52,000 I could take out. But I'm not going to do that. I am going to take out the 3,000 that I have guaranteed right now instead of growing this account. That's just how I am. But someone would take this account and turn it into 60,000 or 65,000 first by aggressively trading it and using the, I already got a payout from this account. It's already paid for, so it's risk-free. But I want my money. That's my money. That's my 3,000 in there. After 3 months, it's unlimited with Apex, correct? However, it's hard to keep accounts for that long. I have one account. I have one account that's approaching that. It's actually over 3 months already. It's just, you have to take out payouts. So it counts as a month if you take a payout. So I got the account in November, but I didn't take the payout till actually January on that account. Oh. All right, 12:35. Let's see. Did we get to 400 likes? No, 340. Okay, so we'll do one giveaway right now. One lucky person. Are you now allowed to trade the market open? Yes, you are. I trade it every day. All right. One lucky winner. Good luck to you guys. And the winner is Muhammad. He's got to be present to win, of course. So let's see if he's here. There he is. Finally. Just send me an email with your Venmo or your PayPal and a screenshot of your YouTube. I really want to get this account back to green. Oh. Also, follow me guys on TikTok, Alpine Trader, if you can. I want to post more content on there, but I got no followers, so no motivation right now to post. How do we see our trades on charts? You're going to right click on the chart, you're going to go to settings, and then you're going to go to visual trading, and then you're going to see these options. So you want to put trades and you want to activate that. Same thing with the orders, positions. Positions you could show in ticks or currency or both. Really, really tempted to short this. Double top. I'm gonna go for it. Start climbing out of the hole slowly. There we go. What just happened? Did I only get filled one contract? There we go. Yeah, so slowly, 6 ticks at a time, I'm gonna climb out of this and get it back to green. Usually I trade till 3, 4 o'clock, so got plenty of time. I'm trading on Quant Tower. You're holding your short. Good luck. And I want to know if you're trading both evals and funded accounts, then only answer the question about your PAs. Like, if you're trading funded accounts, then evals don't really count, in my opinion. So if you're green on your PA, select that. Nutty, what's going on, brother? I look good in green. Top Step is such a pain. I got triggered into a short this morning after my opening trade, and I hit max loss on the Top Step combine again. I should just give up on it. I think I blew the account actually. I was so close to passing it. Oh man. Top Step is just so difficult. I don't know what it is. The 50% rule just mentally just screws me. Oh, we had a false breakout there, or it's not a breakout, but a big trap. I'm gonna take another short if I get filled. Oh, nope. I'm gonna chase though. Okay. So when I chase, I hit the bid because I tried to hit the ask there and I didn't get filled. So, all right, down just $50. So I took a loss on this trade, but you could see that this trade would have worked out. Would have been very stressful and annoying, but it would have worked out. But 6 ticks is it's like $50. You do $50 on 20 accounts, that's $1,000. Missing all of the above. One of those days, Anthony. Oh yeah, Nutty. Apparently there's anonymous payouts now on Apex. So not every person's payout shows up on the payout page. Which kind of sucks if you ask me. Mohammed, I got your email, and let me see if I could send it to never sent it to a PayPal ID before. Let's see if that works. If not, just send me your email. Oh, yep, it worked. Omar, why do you have 911 in your name? Is that Porsche 911 related? Do you drive a Porsche 911? Or do you want one? Like me? And Omar, I sent it. Nutty Bar, one of the viewers here, DJ Hex. I would like to confirm that so we know for sure. DJ Hex. Dream car. Well, it's my dream car too, and I gotta make a decision. This is my exact same build, basically. And I gotta make a decision if I want to say yes, and the car would be here in... Why is that so zoomed in? But yeah, the car would be here in June, which I don't know if I want to take that risk. Omar, congrats, and thanks for the support and the viewership. Make me proud with that eval. Am I gonna trade the 150 tomorrow on news? Probably, but not full port. I'm just gonna scalp it. I made... Octavia, thank you for joining. Wow, the members are growing on the Alpine community. You guys are awesome. I watch someone who trades in Trader Room, and this person posts 30 plus days. Yeah, I mean, that means they just either are trading on sim, they're trading on evals, and having a 30K day on 20 funded account is not that difficult if you YOLO it, right? You just got to make 1,500 bucks. So it's not that hard to do, but it's hard to do it every single day and to get the payout. So there's probably something going on that you don't know, and we don't have to look far to find someone like that in the YouTube space. Nutty, how can you assume that? Okay, maybe he's just anonymous, okay? Yeah, I'm still looking here for Patrick. P-A-T, no, that's not P-A-T, no, that's R-O-B, okay? P-A, no, it's L-A. I don't see. Or maybe that's his not real name. Again, I have nothing against Patrick. I'm not one of those people that will. I respect his hustle. His YouTube career is great. I know him from the beginning, so I know a little bit more than most people know about him, or how he, started and what he went through, all that stuff, whatever. But don't be blasting $180,000 profit for a month and not get a payout. That's just not fair. If you're selling a course, or if you're flexing your boats. Or like when he posts, oh, it's so important to get away from screens, so he's going to Hawaii. Like I just want to be in front of my screen. Yeah, he's got a wifey, so that's good for him. Again, I have nothing against him. Yeah, he used to sell a course. I don't know if he still sells it. I flex a Porsche. My Porsche is worth less than what I made this month trading. I don't flex it. But yeah, Nutty's gonna be buying a Lamborghini lawnmower as soon as he gets his first payout. Yeah, I mean, again, the passion Patrick has for fishing, I have that same passion for the track. Okay, so I'm not hating on that. It's fine. I mean, Patrick used to work full time for a drone company. So he used to make commercials for a big drone company. I don't know if it wasn't the drone company, it was a drone store. So they used to sell drones. And he used to film like reviews, he used to film content. So obviously he's pretty good with that. And yeah, so he's got history of that. So I know he loves water, he loves fishing, he loves boats and stuff, but drone nerds, yep. Yeah, LLCs do show up in the payouts. But I'm in the top 20 payouts from Apex for the last 2 months. I'm breaking down the cost of my 911, right? I told you guys this yesterday on stream. I take this payout, $48,000. I take that. Plus, I take my current Boxster. How we were talking about that earlier, Nutty. Someone was asking about the where I got the list from, and I'm like, someone in my Discord makes it, and then someone mentioned that Nutty does it too. I'm like, yeah, Nutty does it, but he only does top 10. So I gotta get to the next level to be on his videos. And we were laughing about it. But my goal is that, my point is that I take this profit from this month only, plus my car, right? Plus my car that I currently have that's been paid off. I own it. I'll not trade it in, because when you trade cars in, you lose value, but I'm going to sell it to someone. That's my down payment for the car. And then my YouTube ad revenue will pay for the 911. And I am going to post videos with it to be able to deduct that as an expense. I could deduct half of the car as an expense because it's going to be for personal use and for business use. This is how taxes work. They want you to spend money. As long as you spend money, you could write it off. That's the thing. They want the economy going. So as you're spending money into the economy, you're helping the economy, then you could take advantage of the tax code. And that's how it works, So I don't have a car YouTube channel, but I love cars, and that's what I watch. I watch 3 things: trading channels, car channels, and Call of Duty channels. Call of Duty streams, YouTube videos are usually car related, track related, and then that's my entertainment. I don't watch TV unless it's sports. I don't watch any TV shows, any movies really. I haven't watched a movie in like a year or more. Make a top 10 for lost evals. That's for February, not a yes. Do I like BMWs? I'm not a huge fan, but I mentioned that yesterday in stream as well. They are the second most cars we see on the track. Right, so BMW makes a pretty good car out of the box, and that's what Porsche makes, out of the box. It's a great track car. I'm gonna get my 911. I'm gonna change the brake pads, and that's it. I'm going to track stock. Don't have to do anything, and it's gonna run like a tank. You take like a Mercedes, like an AMG or an Audi R8, or even some McLarens and stuff. They're gonna start overheating. They're gonna start, failing in some ways, and you're gonna have to let the car cool off, and the track beats the hell out of the car. So BMW is very close second to making cars ready to be tracked, as long as it's a light car. If you go with like an M5 or M4, that's a tank. But M2, M3, man, I rode in a GT4 RS last year, and I never been so scared in my life. My friend just got a GT4 RS this weekend. Not like a close friend, but a track friend that we go to a track with all the time. I'm actually DJing his birthday party. It's a surprise for him. So he just got it this weekend. He had a GT4, and he has a Performante Lamborghini Huracan. So he just got a GT4 RS. Because they were waiting for the GT3 RSs. It's 2 brothers, and they ordered GT3 RSs. They told them like a year, and they're nowhere to be seen. So one brother got the Lamborghini Huracan STO, and he's got the GT4 for the track, and then this guy has the Huracan Performante for daily, convertible, and then not daily, but and then GT4 RS for track. It's insane. GTR is a very heavy car, and it's an all-wheel drive car. It's a good car, but it moves, but it's just... All right, we have a auction here. Let's see. You can see the volatility right away pick up a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be a huge move, but we'll see. These are guys that are Polish, so they live a town over. They live in the same town as my brother, and they're Polish. So that's how we became friends on the track. Just, you know. So I only met them on the track, and I guess this auction is pretty violent. Oof, oof. Could have traded it. Who knew? Mm-mm. Alpine with the long counter trend. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, we break even on the account. Up $2. I know it says T, but it's up $2. No, I'm not actively trading, like not super. I mean, I took 1, 2, 3 trades in the last half hour, so it's not bad. It's $50 each trade. Next car is an X6. See, like SUVs and stuff, like to me, that's more of a luxury where it's like you have to have the money to buy a car like that, because to me, it gets boring to drive in a car like that. That's why I like my Jeep. I'm like, for daily driving, I don't care if it's a Jeep or it's a Range Rover. It's going to be the same experience, versus on a sports car, it's just different. I'm not an electric car guy. Electric cars are my biggest fear. There's nothing like the sound of a combustion engine revving at 9,000 RPM. It's a fun thing to have the gears change, and I don't know. Electric is just fast in a straight line. There's no excitement in it. It's a great car for comfort, like SUVs and stuff. Yeah, go electric. But when it comes to sports cars, nah. And what pisses me off is they're pushing it. You know, let the car manufacturers make both cars, electric and gasoline, and then see which ones sell better. There's customers for both. But I know Lexus is complaining that a lot of cars are sitting on the lot because no one wants the electric Lexuses. There's places that you can't get the chargers installed in your house. What if you live in an apartment? What if, I mean, they're making housing basically not affordable for a lot of people. So you're gonna have to live in an apartment. If you live in a big complex, you're not gonna have charger stations there for every single spot. I just can't imagine having to go to a charging station for 30 minutes to be able to go to work because I forgot to charge last night. Like, no, not for me. I really like your channel. You speak it like it is and not about the BS. Yeah, I mean, that's how it's always been. I'm just sharing my journey and just speaking my thoughts. I'm not, you know, I'm not here to impress anyone but myself. I'm impressing myself because I said that in my January recap that, you know, I was an EMT back in the day and I made more money in January than I did in a whole year being an EMT. And then I said something like, this is not my usual result, right? I said, like, this is my biggest payout ever, and I don't expect to make this every month or beat it anytime soon. So when I made $35,000 in January, I wasn't expecting to beat that till maybe April. And here I am with $58,000 in February. That's crazy. And the crazy part is already getting ready for March. Like, this account has 2 payouts in it. And so does this account. This account basically has 2 payouts in it, secured. I would love to grow these accounts a little bit more. Because once you take out a payout and you have like $1,200, $1,300 in that account, you only got to make $1,500 more for the next 10 days to get to another payout. So the payouts come in so fast. I don't care about the drawdown after payout. I take the full payout every time. Apex lets you scale into position. That's just, I don't know why people spread those rumors, but I know it says it in their contract, but everyone does it. They pay out, you're fine. Everyone averages in once in a while. Plus, futures are first in, first out type. So I've talked about that concept as well. Do I watch Hamilton Collection on YouTube? No. Is that Lewis's car collection? I thought Lewis doesn't like cars. Oh, you gotta make me pronounce that name. I don't know how to pronounce it. So thank you for joining the Alpine family. Does Apex allow opening trade? I don't know. I think they do, but you just have to have a system for the open. Can you help with the question about NinjaTrader? When I'm in a trade and working out like you do, how do I see additional trades as a separate entry price and take profit? You have to go to your settings, and not in your settings, but your, whatever this is called, chart trader, I think. So this section of your chart, you're gonna right click on it, you're gonna go to settings, and then there's gonna be a tab that you gotta change, so that way it puts separate orders. I don't remember what it says because we did it a long time ago on stream, but you'll be able to select that where every ATM you place will be a separate tab, so it's not gonna combine. So if you have, you know, 20 tick stop loss, 20 tick target, and then you place 2 different orders, it's gonna actually have 2 different, you know, each order is gonna have its own stop loss and take profit. ATM strategy selection mode. There you go. Thank you. So again, that was a buy and the price moved in that direction. These were shorts. Oh, actually, no, I don't remember these were shorts or not. But I'm reading the market pretty well today. Can you average into a trade with multiple buys and sells? Yes, you can. Why do they tell you that you can't when you can? Because they have to protect themselves. So I don't know. That's why I sometimes hate being in the public um eye, because again, I always compare it to the police mentality. Speeding. You can always speed. You're not gonna get pulled over until you speed like crazy and you drive like an asshole, right? So it's the same thing. It's just guidelines, but it's not gonna be. They're not gonna go through all your trades. If you make the same amount every day or close to the same amount every day, you trade for 10 days consistently, they're not even probably reviewing all your trades. They're not gonna go in like, oh, he did this, he did that, or she did this, she did this. No, it's not gonna be like that. If you are way above your consistency rule, and then if you're flipping accounts or flipping contracts and days, that's when they're gonna dive deeper into your account and dissect it. Does my funded futures have commission? Yes. Every prop firm has commission. Top Step is saying they don't have commission for their Top Step X, but they do. The exchange fees, you can't get away from exchange fees. Guys, we're only 27 likes away from another giveaway, so. And we have 632 people watching. Guys, I had like 50 people watching just a couple months ago, so I'm not used to this. Alpha Capital doesn't have commission, but they're on Forex. Yes. Any Forex prop firm will not have commission because you pay spreads. So you're going to pay $2 in spread, which is technically $40 for commission. That's honestly what it is. I traded CFDs on stocks. I know the pain it is. I'm not sure exactly what the commissions are on my funded futures. I can't even do the math today because I took 2 trades on it. Money Gang, I'll check it out. Thanks. And then I'm not a huge fan of like, I mean, I watch it, but like the huge car collectors, I'm not as big of a fan of watching their channels. Okay, look who, like what I watched yesterday. I watched this guy yesterday because I was trying to see like, can I find a video of like car reveal that I could make for my channel? So he goes to a dealer to pick up his GT3. So it was a pretty good video, and he's not a car guy as far as like videos go. He's more of but look at his thumbnails. This guy has the cleanest thumbnails I've ever seen. Like, look at this. Like, these thumbnails are legit insanely good. Like, you guys have no idea how much effort he puts into that. So, stuff like that I love watching. Curtis, in the Discord you're talking about? I could show that. I actually have a video of it. So this morning I had one of the most stressful moments. All right, so let me just, so here's a trade. So what happened was, when I was trading, I don't know why the orders did not cancel, but basically I got into my opening trade, whatever, everything worked great. And then I canceled the other side, and non-Apex accounts did not cancel. So my two Bullnox accounts, my funded futures didn't cancel, and my Top Step did not cancel. Top Step was just an eval. So I get into the trade, and typically, the crazy part, guys, is typically when I am done with my opening trade, sometimes I go and I eat breakfast, or I go take a shower before I go live on stream. Luckily, I got filled into this trade. Actually, probably would have been better if I didn't see it. But I'm saying, luckily I was around the screen to be able to monitor it when I got filled. And you'll see, this is where I got filled short. I forgot to cancel that. Well, I didn't forget, but you could see the orders on Quant Tower. I just didn't look. Like, you could see the orders here. So the orders were there. So I should have noticed that. So that's something I'm going to look forward to next time, always. And I was down like $1,000 on these funded accounts. I was really stressed out. And eventually, so here I thought I was going to get saved, and then it bounced. And then I took one contract there on my funded futures. I'm going to get out for profit. And then eventually it's going to come back down. But it was a very, very stressful trade I didn't want to be in. So my funded futures, I'm going to get out for break even. And then my Bullnox trades are actually going to win. That's why on Bullnox, I won double what I should have won. And here I'm just in the Bullnox account. So you can see the P&L right there. I'm ready to close it, and it gets me out. You can't see it because here I'm on my funded futures, but it was a very stressful trade that I got triggered in by mistake. Luckily, it worked out, and luckily it was only my non-Apex accounts. So if the worst case would have happened, I would have lost 3 funded accounts with non-Apex, but again, it would have sucked because I wasn't planning on taking this trade, right? It's just when I got out of the trade here, when I hit cancel, it didn't cancel the non-Apex accounts. I just didn't notice. I've never seen that happen before. Is it possible to request a payout at March 9th? No. It's already too late. You have to request a payout between the 1st through the 5th. And then the 15th through the 20th. Am I in the trade currently? No. You'll see my trades right on the chart. I trade very fast, so I'm in and out. Like, I'm going to take a long. Do I want to take a long here? Yes, I do. So I'm in the long now. Going for 10 ticks. Just one contract, and I should be out soon. And I am not out. That's annoying. So now it becomes an issue why I shouldn't be taking 10 ticks. I should be taking 6 ticks, right? So I'm going to go back to 6 ticks after this trade, because that's a stressful trade in a sense for no reason. There's no reason to be in this trade, especially with 2 contracts. I thought I was only with 1. So I'm going to take one off at break even. I'm going to take one off because I didn't think I was in 2 contracts. So I'm going to start with that. And then I'll go for a little bit bigger target on that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll work out of the trade. I'd rather get in lower on the second contract. If I knew I was in 2 contracts, I would have taken just 6 ticks. I don't know why I have 10 ticks selected. When did I change that? I don't know. So now this becomes a trade of unknown versus it should have been a quick scalp and out. It's not going. It's not going. It's actually making me want to stop out completely. It's funny because every other trade I took, I could have taken way more ticks, and here I tried to go for 10, and it stopped me by 1 tick. All right, at least that's gonna work. I am not gonna let that obviously go against me anymore. It's gonna be a break even at worst. All right, so very lucky there. I don't know if I made money on that. I think I did a little bit. Took a small loss here, and then after commissions, probably not much, but going back to 6 ticks because that was just unnecessary. But my top tick course will be on sale very shortly, next month or so. Come on, go down, go down. Want to make this chart look good. Go down. This is a top tick entry and exit strategy. It's going to be $5,000, so start saving now. See? There was delta divergence right there. That's how I knew. Can you pay more for early access? Sure. But you have to do profit split. So we'll do 5K and then profit split of your payouts. But yeah, guys, in all honesty, this was a good executed exit. Well, not really, actually. This exit, this loss, because I was not aware I was in 2 contracts. I was sure I was in 1. And then this just lucky exit, very lucky. I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you need luck in trading. Sometimes you'll get unlucky and it's gonna miss you by a tick, and sometimes you get lucky and it's gonna get filled by a tick. And this is insane right now. But now, in hindsight, looking at this long, it doesn't look like a good long. But then it's the same long as this, right? Or as this. Double bottom, so very lucky there. Happy to be green on this account. Ninja's doing that again, putting in trades. It does that sometimes. How much is an activation for a 50K account? So it's either $85 a month or $140 lifetime. I recommend doing monthly if you have not gotten any payouts in the past. Oh. You think they changed it? No. You might be on rithmic. I mean, on Tradeovate. If you're on Tradeovate, it's a different fee structure. Commissions are different, and the activation fees are different. I always talk about rithmic because that's what I trade with. Trend already? No, no trends, please. Nathan, congrats. Congrats. You'll get the activation tonight. Take your time on the funded accounts. Now, when you get your funded accounts now, guys, you have till March 20th to trade them. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 or 17 days. So if you activate it tomorrow, it's 17. If you activate it on Wednesday, that's 16 trading days. So just $200 a day and you get to pay out. When is the end of 1 day pass? Tomorrow. Yeah. So you have to get the accounts today or tomorrow and you have to pass them tomorrow. There's some news tomorrow, but I don't know if it's going to be violent enough to pass evals. But So I got this account back to green from being down a little bit, but still want to make profit on it. But it's a little bit more stressful to trade this account because it's at payout. If you guys want to see me trade a little bit more, I could switch over to an eval, and then we could see how I do. Can we get back down to 970? This 18,000 level is crazy. It's been here for a while now. On the 50K account, you should be looking towards, You have 57K? You could get like 3 payouts with that. Congrats, that's amazing. That's more than I've ever made on a 50K account. How many days have you traded them? Neil, that's a good time to walk away. Maybe do another eval. If you feel like it's a good time to walk away, then you want to walk away, because then if you make a mistake, you're going to be saying, I knew I should have walked away. I knew I should have been done. But 57K, nicely done. How many days is that, Nathan? Do I recommend trading with micros on eval accounts? No, I think, Gary, that's just a little bit of a waste of time. But it depends. That's just my thoughts. But okay, Nathan, now what is your biggest trading day on that account? Well, Neil, it's always the last trade that kills the account, right? If you blow the account, it's always the last trade that did it. So on the P account, you don't want to lose $200 a day and don't want to make more than $700 a day. I mean, losing is up to you, whatever you want to lose. And making, as long as you make under $800 a day, you don't have to worry about the 30% consistency rule. Does that make sense? Because if you have to make $2,600 to get a payout, 30% of that is $780. Therefore, your biggest day could be $780, and you don't have to worry about consistency rule, because even if you just get to the minimum amount that you need to withdraw, you'll be under 30%. If you make $1,000 in a day, then you got to make like $3,000, to get a payout. Now, the consistency rule is not black and white, and it's not, solid. So if you go to 31%, 32%, it doesn't matter, as long as you're trading consistently. You can't be flipping, right? You're at 35% and then you flip 3 or 4 days, then you could still get denied. You could be at 30%, right? You could make 780, 3 days in a row? That almost puts you at payout. Doesn't mean that you could just flip for the next, 5-6 days. Expert account, 50K from my funded futures does not have consistency rule. My funded futures doesn't have consistency. What is considered flipping? Getting in and out of trades, like a micro or a mini. Just one trade in and out, few dollar loss or gain. They could also dive deeper into it and see how you traded the other days. And if you traded completely different on the flipping days, then they could also ask you why that is. Do I have an Apex Live account? No. I've only made 112,000 with Apex. There's people that have made more than that in this month alone. Like, I've made pretty much what Lance has made this month. I've made this much in lifetime on Apex. So I'm far from going live. Do I think Apex is copying my trades? I doubt it. I mean, they could be, but I doubt it. If you scalp all day, no. Then that's not flipping. You're trading all day. That's your trading style. And Apex actually promotes scalping. Apex promotes 7 ticks and 9 ticks, I believe. All right. I'm going to take a long here. It's showing some support, so we'll see. I should be buying the dips more, but I don't want to get caught in the falling knife, so I'm waiting for a little bit of confirmation, and that's why I took the long there and not like here, because we still could be retesting the lows. 970 to 980 is like that range. But see here, I could have taken 10 ticks and win no problem. So it's like this one trade ruined it for me, but 10 ticks, obviously, that's $100 trade on 2 contracts. Oh, AMP Trade Desk, your live trading platform setup request has been completed. All right, guys, let's see. I'm gonna log into my live account with AMP Futures. Let's see. I'm excited about that. I'm a live trader officially. Okay, I'm gonna log in. There's additional activation steps. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, I think I have to log into Rithmic first. Yep. I gotta log into Rithmic for the agreements. Figured that one. Okay. Non-professional data. Okay, now I should be able to log in. Please work. And please let me copy trade between both. I'm so excited to see. Oh, didn't let me log in yet. What the hell? Oh, I gotta sign this too. Okay, let's try that again. Still not working. There we go. It's going. We're connected, boys and girls. Let's see what that looks like. Of course, my full name is in the account name, which I don't like. But let me see the big let's see if the copy trader works. Yes, it works. I'll be able to copy trade between my AMP account. So it works. You could tell it works because usually it will decline it. Aha. Okay. Do we try to take a scalp? How much do I have in my AMP account? 4,000. It's $4,048. I just started my personal account with AMP. Hold on. How can I make this? There we go. All right, so now this doesn't show my full name. There we go. Exciting, exciting, exciting. Now it's a good long here. Yeah, it's a regular quant hour. I really want to know what the commissions are because I forget. What if you use 3 or 5 micros consistently and then started using 10 to 20 micros? No. Alexander, you're overthinking everything, brother. Overthinking. Way too over analyzing things. It's just going to drive you nuts. When did you get to pick your platform? You don't have to pick a platform. I already had an account with them a long time ago. I just funded. I asked for rithmic agreement and rithmic data feed, and you could log into any platform you want. As long as you have the license for the platform itself, you can log into any rithmic platform out there, which is pretty much every single platform. You give me ATAS, you give me Sierra charts, whatever. I could log into NinjaTrader right now if I wanted to, if I had the license for NinjaTrader, which I don't know if the Apex license would work for that. Oh yeah, Amber, I forgot about that. I think I want to test it myself. And I would love to be able to set up a max daily loss on that too. All right, guys, we're gonna do 2 ticks and we'll see what the commissions are. And it sucks that the account's not showing up. I guess I'm gonna have to log in to. Okay, our starting balance is 4,048. So we'll see what we make on 2 ticks. That's $10 minus whatever. See, the fill was the same exact as. All right, so pretty much $4 round trip, right? Yeah, $4 round trip. Am I right? Yeah, that's not bad. That's the same exact as Apex. Let's go. Wait, $10. I'm rich. I could go buy a 911 now. All right, $6. I made $6. So I could do that once an hour, and I'll make $6 an hour. It's exciting that you don't have to wait for payout windows or anything. It's actually less exciting than you think. When you trade your own funded account, you don't take payouts as often as you would think. e-tron is an electric car. I'm not getting an electric car. You would have to pay me to get an electric car. And they have a crazy deal because no one wants to buy them. I really wonder how the opening trade is gonna work. And I wish there was a way to set. Oh, I could probably log into my Rithmic account and I could probably set my max loss. I'm gonna do that. Nutty's been trading overnight. I don't know since when, but he's been doing that. But guys, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna go make myself some pasta, I think. I'm starving. It's been the most viewed stream I ever had, so I didn't take a break. And we still got 640 people watching. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another giveaway and then I'm gonna go make my pasta really quick and I'll be right back. I just gotta reheat it. I already cooked the pasta last night, so I just gotta put some sauce in it. I finally found penne vodka sauce that I like from the store. typically they suck. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be eating here, so I'm not gonna be talking. And then we'll do the giveaway as soon as I'm done eating. All right, that was good. That was really good. Just need to go get some water. But yeah. Carb loading. How do you see the trailing threshold on Tradeovate? So on Tradeovate, you right click on your or just left click on your PNL in the corner, and then the drop down will show up with how much trailing drawdown you have left. I know there's also ways to see it consistently, like in like you can make like a window out of it. That I don't know how to do. I made $6,000 today on NQ because this PNL you only see is from only Apex. I also trade with Bullnox. Bum, bum, bum. This account. So I have Bullnox, and I also have my funded futures. So very solid day. Jeff, I don't stream the first half hour of the day, which is where I make most of the money. So you're not gonna really see. The opening is a 22 tick trade. So one 22 tick trade makes me $4,000 on a day like today by using a lot of accounts and a lot of size. But I've made on stream, I've made $81 on this account. I made 312 on this account. 104 on this account. So these 3 accounts I traded on stream individually. And then I made $6 net profit on my funded account. I am funded on my own with AMP futures. There's just too much excuses, in my opinion, from prop firms saying that you can't scalp in the real market. So I'm going to prove them wrong. You could scalp in the real market because it's very liquid. Why don't I stream the open? Because I'm not, my primary income is trading right now. Well, recently it became trading. It used to be always my business, but I'm a trader first. So I want to be able to focus on my trading. And when you are streaming, you're not super focused. There's distractions, there's questions, there's this and that. And lastly, I don't want the trade to be banned from prop firms. So if I had 500 people doing the same thing as me, they're all making payouts, they could be like, all right, well, no more of this trade. And unfortunately, that's already a thing. How do you deal with delay at the open at Quant Tower? I don't really have delay. TNT, you could watch a trade I posted in the members area, and you could see the delay there. But I just expect it. Do I have a discount code for Bullnox? No, Bullnox is kind of weird with the discount codes. I think it's like a different code every time they run a promo. Not mad in a sense, but they could just be like, all right, this is not going to be allowed type of thing. That's why they don't let you do certain things. That's why some prop firms don't let you scalp for less than 10 seconds. Some don't let you trade the open. And Apex already has something in their agreement about the open, about news, open, and about averaging down. But you could do all three of those things. You just got to have a system, and you just got to fly under the radar. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do windfall trading. Windfall trading is what gets you caught. Okay, so windfall trading means you're going to make most of your profit in that one day or one trade, and then the rest are going to be small. If I make $200 to $300 every single day doing the same thing over and over again, that's not windfall. That's a system. It works, right? So, Catalina, it's not only that. It's not really that, because I could share it in my Discord. I could share it, you know. I could actually make a lot of money with it too. Let's be honest. There's more money in education and trading than there is trading. So I could probably start a paid Discord very easily with my proven track record of this trade, but it would just get it banned. I know it. TNT, I'm not sure then. Did I have a losing trade with my open this year? No. I had a day where I had a couple accounts that had a max loss set on them. So those accounts lost. My Top Step account has $1,000 max loss. That one lost. But when I fully worked out of the trade, then no. Ahmed, this is in my Discord. This is not showing up properly now because I'm on my real account. But when I go to my Apex accounts, and I go to like one of the traded accounts, you could see my equity. You could see how much money I made today, and you could see how much drawdown I have, and we could see which account I trade with. AF means Apex funded, and then if we do an eval, that's gonna say AE, Apex evaluation. Approaching 300 evals. So yeah, it's been it's been hell of a journey, guys. It's not been easy. Any other trading platform that does not have a trailing stop loss? My funded features is the only one that I know that doesn't have a max daily and does not have a trailing drawdown. Or most accounts that have end of day drawdown have a max daily loss. So my funded features is one of the prop firms that does not have either. So it's actually really good. Which package have I purchased for Quant Tower? I have the advanced features. How do I get 4 tickets if I'm a member of Alpine Trader? You would have to be a member. Your name would be green, like TNT, Anthony, Trader Fuzz. So they joined. There's a join button somewhere down below, and they just get extra 4 entries or extra 3 entries. All right, guys. 220 will do giveaway. Yeah, Alex, that's frustrating, but you either gotta adapt to it or go with a different prop firm. there's options. You could go with Top Step. You could go with Bull Knocks. You could go with Tick Tick. You could go with My Funded Futures. And those 4 have an end of day drawdown. That means it does not move with your unrealized gains. If you make like on Top Step, my max daily loss is 1,000. So if I make $500 today at the open, then that means I have $1,500 of drawdown today, you know, because I made 500 and now I have 1,000 plus the 500. Versus on Apex, if you make 500, you still have $2,500 of drawdown. It sounds amazing, but it's, see it for yourself, Alex. I trade with Apex, I trade with Bull Knocks, I trade with Top Step, and I trade with My Funded Futures. So I know which one makes me the most money. I'm actually gonna do something here. So we have 2. Let me show you guys. These are my payouts for this year. January, February. I'm pretty much trading the same way. It's just I have a lot more accounts with Apex. So that's how I'm able to make a lot more. I'm not saying Apex is the best. It's just definitely easier to make money in Apex. Unless you're a trader that can make big trades every single day. If you're not a scalper, you could run trades for, 50 to 100 points, make 2 grand a day on one single account, then you would benefit from Top Step. You would benefit from My Funded Futures. Bull Knocks and Apex are pretty much the same. Bull Knocks a little bit worse, but same concept. And Top Step, it's only 50% of your profit, and My Funded Futures is everything over threshold. So what month in 2023 would you say prop firms finally clicked for you? It's hard to say. It's always going to be a battle. Making 8 grand in a month, 10 grand in a month for me was good. So the big changes that I made was less copy trading for scalping, less stop losses, believe it or not, and just taking the payout when I have it. That's like since the beginning, that's been my thing. But I've lost a lot of accounts that were at payout that I didn't take the payout. So I could have been already another at least $20,000 in payouts if I just took the money when I had it versus trying to grow the cushion. Because every time I got a payout, I'll be like, all right, next time, since I already got this payout, these accounts are paid for, I'm going to grow the accounts. And then I'll grow them and then I'll blow them and then regret my decision. So now I'm just taking the payouts when I have it, and the accounts will grow slowly. Like, obviously, like, still got to trade these accounts for a few more days, and look, they're already at payouts, and I'm going to keep trading them. They're going to keep, because they're at payout threshold, but they're not at payout minimum days. Initially, when you start at 50,000, it's, $300 a day, 8 days, you basically get to payout. and then last 2 days you could flip. So you could be at 52,600, 52,700, and you could actually get a payout. So if you lose that account, it sucks. These accounts are not ready at payout yet. At least I don't know which ones are. There's a couple that are, some are not, meaning that they're not at 10 days. They're going to be at 10 days between the 1st and the 5th. I don't know exactly. It's hard to keep track. You have to manually keep track of how many days you've traded. It's annoying. Blue Sky, I'm just not a huge fan of them. It's only one account, and I think they go live pretty quick. And it's pretty expensive, isn't it? Eric, possibly. I mean, going live after 10K is pretty wild. What Apex does there is basically they're saying, okay, we have two options here. We either pay them out and guarantee ourselves a loss, because if they pay them, they lose. Or we could use those funds and put them in the live market, and it's either the trader's going to lose and they're going to lose our money, but we would have lost it regardless, right? If we would have paid them, we would have lost it anyway. So let's put them live. Maybe they'll show consistency. Maybe they'll trade well. And now we're able to trade with them. Basically, they get 10% every time they make money. So that's one way Top Step could be thinking. But I think Top Step allows you to go live plus have 3 funded accounts, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct? They still let you trade your Express accounts. All right. Which account do I still have to trade? I have to trade 115. But I think I'm going to just go to an eval. I lost touch with the market today. All the lunch, the giveaways, all that stuff. But we're going to do the giveaway. I said 225, but okay, 230 giveaway. Let's just focus on that. I'm not going to look at the market anymore for 4 minutes. We're going to pick one winner. If you want to enter, do it now. I know a lot of people watch on TV and stuff and they don't have the chat. Two minutes. Everyone's entering now. Everyone's waiting till last minute like they did with the sale, probably. Did any of you guys miss the sale? Waiting too long and missing it? Loaded the truck. Almost missed it. You're not first, Ruben. DLL, daily loss limit, is number one. All right, guys, 1 minute. You're up 1.8K on 2050K accounts. Wow, Dre. Are just funded accounts? Money Gang, you're in. The trader guy, thank you so much. STR, you probably received it. It goes by so quick, you probably missed it. Yeah, you're already in. Guys, if you don't see your ticket, it's because when we initially start the giveaway, all of you guys start typing and then like 50 tickets just go down. Hey, STR, you are already in. Guys, don't type it in if you are already in. Guys, if you typed it in once, don't type it in again because I want to see if there's anyone else that is trying to get in. See, if you're not getting a ticket, that means you are already in. Drips. Drips wasn't in here, though. It's weird. Wonder if it's gotta be capital or lowercase. What happens when we have 10,000 people watching? I don't know. I don't think giveaways would work. Imagine. I don't want... When you have too many people watching and the chat goes by too fast, it's annoying. Is it better to trade NQ over ES? I believe so. I believe that ES moves too slow and it could be grindy. The spreads are bigger, right? Each tick is $12.50 versus $5, so you have a way bigger range there. So it's like when you trade a lot of accounts, like one tick makes a big difference. All right, guys, I'm closing it. YM is not bad. I used to trade YM a little bit at the open. Anthony, I do want to do a member only giveaway as well at some point. Something's going on with Ninja, guys. Be careful, apparently. A couple people have said something that their Ninja trader is entering trades by themselves. All right. I have anonymous. It's just there is no indication as to when the last 10 minutes get crazy. Sometimes it gets crazy with 10 minutes to go. Sometimes it gets crazy with 5 minutes to go. And sometimes it doesn't trend. Sometimes it just chops. And that's the problem. I need to know exactly what time it would work. So I still scalp at the close. All right, closing it and picking the winner. Good luck, guys. This is the second giveaway because I think we reached 400 likes. If we didn't hit 400 likes, I'm going to be very upset. We did 450. Oof. New record. So the winner is, look in the chat, guys, because the chat's going to say first. Trader Life. I like that name. Trader Life, are you in here? Mr. Pushup. Mr. Pushup. I got these for you. In your name, okay? For some push-ups. I should be using them, but I'm not. ICT documentary? Oh, God. Trader Life, by the way, send me an email with your Venmo or your PayPal. Venmo is preferred, it's faster. And the Iman documentary about ICT was great. Look at this, guys. No one reads this, I guess. It says I have 40K in payouts. I guess I should update that, huh? But no one reads it clearly, so. Why don't I use Zelle? I do use it for business, but What's your strategy when you purchase several accounts? Do you trade all at the same time or one at a time? I do both. I do both. But evaluations depends. Everyone's in a different stage of trading. I don't mind going all in on evals. This morning I tried, but unfortunately, the winning evals were on micros. That's right. I was on micros and I made, instead of making $2,700, which is what I needed to make to pass, I made $270. And I was like, what the hell happened? I was like, did I just get into one contract instead of 10, which I've done in the past? No, I got into 10. So I'm like, what the hell happened? How did I only make 270? And then an hour later, I figured I was on micros. But for me, doing evals is a waste of time unless I'm doing them on stream to practice my scalping, which is what I did last week. I passed 3 evals last week. Yeah, Jesse, I had micros up, which I don't trade micros ever, but I had it up for flipping accounts, and I guess I left it on micros, and yeah. Oh well, it's just evals. I don't need them, so I'll pass them tomorrow, but I know I can't flip a micro, but can you flip, let's say, one NQ? Paul, you still got to make some profit. So if you flip for like 4 or 5 ticks twice, then maybe you're good. I don't know exactly, Paul, but congrats. If you have 8 accounts over 53K, all you have to do is go to Rithmic, set yourself the max loss of, don't let the account get below like this. So you right click, you go to view risk parameters, and then you go to risk parameter set by trader. I don't know why this opens so damn big. Then you go enabled, minimum account balance, set it to 52,700. I have it 800, but you could set it to 700. And then you could trade that account freely. If you make a big mistake, at least you're gonna get the payout. That is one trick. But congrats, because that's, Paul, that's $16,000 in payouts. That's amazing. Congrats to you. When you purchase the 50K eval, do you always go in 10 contracts to complete the eval quick? Not always. I just said that earlier. I do multiple things. I do fast passing, because to me, doing evals is a waste of time, right? If I'm trading 25 funded accounts, I don't have the time to trade evals unless I'm trying to practice something. So I'd rather just obviously YOLO them, because I have a pretty good 50% chance of passing if I YOLO. It works for me. Will it work for you? If you can't pass an eval, you're not going to be able to get a payout. So why would you YOLO an eval just to get to a funded account and then blow the funded account when that costs way more than an eval does? Prove to yourself that you could pass an eval trading maybe a little bit more size than you would on a funded account, but at least that you're trading your style. Like, I could pass an eval trading my opening range trade. I could pass an eval doing scalping. I know it. I've done it. I was trading evals like I was trading my own funded accounts for a long time in November when I had no funded accounts. So you're saying you trade different strategy during the morning and then scalp with us? No, it's just the morning scalp is more of a guarantee, I could say. It's more of a go all in. But yeah, it's a little bit different in a way. It's 20 ticks. It's not 10 ticks or 7 ticks. It's an opening range breakout or opening range breakdown. It's a trade that basically could be easily copied because look at my account from my funded futures, which is this is the only trade I take on my funded futures. I don't scalp. I just do the open and that's it. 100% win rates. Okay. It does not lose. It's actually crazy. And I'll be able to. Oh wait, I could take out 2,500 from. Oh, I forgot the forgot my funded future buffer is only 2,000. I kept thinking 2,500. So I could take out. Oh no, I said 3,000. No, I said 2,000. I said 2,000. I'm gonna take out 3,000. Oh shit. Nice. Because I made $300 today, so I'll be able to take out 3,000. I was thinking 2,000 the whole time. So that's gonna be extra $6,000 in payouts. So 86,750 plus 6,000. 92,750 on the month, on the year. And just like that, here another K. That was the fastest $1,000 I've ever made. That was the fastest $1,000 I ever made. All right, I kept thinking 2,500 on my funded futures. And it's 2,000. So anything over 2,000 you could take out, which I'm gonna take out. How does the buffer work on my funded futures? It's just $2,000. On the 50K, it's $2,000. You can't take it out. And anything over you could take out, but there's no consistency rule and there's no max daily loss. And you could get a payout every 14 calendar days. So you don't have to trade for 10 days because 14 calendar days, that means 2 weeks. That would mean that you would have to trade for 10 days, but you don't have to. You can make money on one day and then you could wait till the payout date and take that payout. So that's pretty cool. So I would be taking the money out right now, but I can't take it out till the 28th. Trade Life, I got your email. Thank you. I can't wait to have the problem of not keeping up how much money I have coming in. So the cool thing about that is when people get flustered with the delays with payouts from Apex, for example, because Apex has grown insane amounts. Like over last 3 months, they've grown a lot and they just can't, hiring people is not easy when it comes to that. They got to make sure they know what they're doing and training them, all that stuff. So, all the delays that we had, the extra few days of delays for payouts, people were stressing, and I didn't even care. I'm like, the later I get paid now, that means the sooner I'm going to get paid next time. And you see, I'm waiting. I got that payout last time of 20, whatever it was, 22,000. I don't even remember. And it was 22. And then when I was getting that payout, at the same day, I was requesting a new payout. And then by the time I received this payout I requested, just on the 20th, 26th, now I'm going to get that on like the 1st of March. I'm going to be requesting a new payout when I receive that payout. And it's just like a whole cycle. And just money coming in, and you're making money coming in. So it's only the initial steps that take a long time to get the payout. The first payout takes forever. But then once you're going through accounts and you get multiple prop firms, payouts are just coming in. I have not had any issues with ball knocks for withdrawals, except not having minimum days, because it's hard to keep track. Charles, that's very interesting, because if you have 54,000 and they say you have to have 53,000, that's weird. Did you? But if you requested one on Friday, they do the payouts on Wednesdays or Tuesdays. Like last time I got a payout on Tuesday. So I requested a payout from Ball Knocks on Friday. I have no idea if I'm getting it tomorrow or not. They might say I didn't trade for 10 days. I don't know if I traded for 10 days because I haven't kept track. So it's like, with Ball Knocks, it's kind of shitty. You never know. How long does it take to get the first payout? Well, it depends when you started trading, right? So I'm talking about starting trading from day one to when you actually get the funds in your account. It takes a while because you got to trade for 10 days minimum. Then you got to make sure you line up in the payout window, and then you got to wait for the payout. So it's like, first payout does take a while, unfortunately. But trading is not supposed to be instant gratification. Let's start with that. How do I handle taxes on it? I just put everything into a savings account with 5% interest rate. And then I was talking to my friend who's in business who makes a lot of money. And he said to open a second bank account, and he said to put 50% in there. And then when taxes come, you're going to get a return. So 50%, pretend it's not yours. And then whatever's left over, that's a bonus. So I'm going to do that probably soon. Obviously, 50% is a little extreme, but taxes are no joke. Charles, I was there before. I had to trade another 10 days. Well, you don't have to trade another 10 days. You'll be able to request it this upcoming Friday. You don't actually have to trade for another 10 days because it's not, you didn't get paid out, so it's not going to reset the payout window or the payout cycle. Okay, we got Power Hour. We got one more account to trade here. I'll try to at least get 1 or 2 scalps on it. Volatility is super low, so hopefully it picks up here. What's your profit target? Between, you see 4 ticks, between 4 to 10 ticks, and my stop loss doesn't exist. I work out of the trade as much as I can. I sometimes manually stop out, but I don't have a predetermined stop. And sometimes it costs me the account. So every trade I take, I sign the agreement that this could cost me the account. We're not trading at capital gains, Pablo. This is regular income. But short term,
capital gains are the same as ordinary income. The only difference between capital gains, short term, and ordinary income is self-employment taxes. But your federal and state are the same. But self-employment taxes you don't pay. At least as a day trader, you don't pay them. I don't know if you flip homes and stuff you gotta do, but where am I getting 5% interest on savings account? SoFi or SoFi. And then I found another one that's 5.35. I get 4.6%. It's not exactly 5. But Wealthfront has 5%. And then I found another bank that I'm going to open up with for 5.35%. And that's just a savings account. But the 5.35 you have to fund with at least 5 grand in it. Like SoFi, I already have pretty much maximum in there. Like banks are insured for 250,000. So I don't know what rich people do. Where do rich people keep their money? Like, do you? Maybe I should do an affiliate link with SoFi. SoFi. I don't know. I don't know how to say. Is it SoFi or is it SoFi? Nah, they have millions of dollars. You gotta have some kind of money in your account. If you have $20 million, you're gonna tell me you're not gonna have 20 million. I mean, 2 million in your bank account. How are you buying things? How are you gonna buy real estate if you don't have any if you have no money in your bank account? I've been getting those email, Pablo. I've been getting those email that you could get an insurance. I wonder how much that costs. But I'm just gonna open up another account. I'm pretty much at 250 in my SoFi, and then I have like 5 bank accounts. I have Chase accounts, which is what I get my payouts to, and I transfer money out of Chase into my other accounts. But the interest alone is pretty sweet. Like on $1 million, you can make 50 grand a year just for interest. Money gang. Oh man, I'm kind of tired of trading for today. I feel like I exhausted myself. I didn't trade much. I just felt like it wasn't like super, very choppy day. I mean, looking back at it, you would think scalping would be good, but just very, very difficult day overall. But obviously this comes from last week. So last week was so violent. I got in trouble too many times, and I'm trying not to lose funded accounts for a little bit. I'd love to go on a streak again. I need like a counter on the stream. How many days since I lost a funded account? Stocks could pay more, but not more than 5%, actually. Usually dividends are less than that. Dividends are good when the interest rates are low. But with dividends, you also are putting money at risk, right? You're investing into stocks, so it could go down. So when you need to take the money out, you could be at a loss, and then obviously if you put money into like Apple or something, You're gonna make money eventually, but if you need the money now, does Apex have 90% on resets? No, it's 80% off on renewals. Look at this comment I just responded to on my channel. How come they haven't switched you to a live account? Seems like they're losing money off of you. I don't get it. You are still in sim. I have no comment for that. But I told that person that I only made $117,000 total on Apex, and they don't move you until you make like $1 million. Charles, yeah, that's kind of weird. That would annoy the crap out of me as well. I was pissed at Bull Knox a while ago. But it was kind of my fault. Oh, I had an issue with Bull Knox because I didn't sign my W9. I kept missing the signature, so I filled out the W9 form, but I didn't sign it. The signature is like in the middle of the form, and I kept saying I didn't submit the documents. I'm like, what do you mean I didn't submit the documents? I submitted it 3 times already, and I got denied a payout twice. I'm like, oh my God. But again, it was my fault, not theirs. So I think these people are used to the firms that move you to live with 5K. Yeah. Maybe it's a good point. Like, I don't know how Topstep puts you live with 10K. Like, but I think the cool thing about Topstep, the difference between like Apex and other prop firms is that when Apex asks you to go live, you can't trade with them on sim for like 6 months to a year. I forget, I don't know exactly, but 6 months to a year. With Topstep, when you go live, if you blow the live account, you could go back to sim, I believe. Magic, really? They asked you to go live? I would take my money. Do they let you take everything out at that point? This is the last account I didn't trade today. Is it smart to withdraw $9.99 every time, not to trigger the IRS? Your IRS is gonna be triggered regardless because they're gonna submit a 1099. Interesting. I'm gonna take a stab here. No, missed me. Damn it. That wick was too good. And I don't know why I have 4 ticks. I wanted 6. This was a nice false breakout. Nice big trap. Most likely we're gonna sell off. Except, I don't know if I want to stream till close, guys. I kind of want to just go to the gym before it gets crazy. So close to 12,000 subscribers. Oh, man. I took out 51K and I'll be taking out 58K total. I still got to request a payout from my funded futures for 3K, and I'm waiting for Ball Knox to send me money tomorrow or Wednesday. With Ball Knox, you don't know if you're going to get approved or not. I don't know if I have 10 trading days because we had that holiday. So I'm trying to think if I have 10 days with Ball Knox. I think I do. So if Ball Knox pays me tomorrow or Wednesday, and then my funded futures pays me, because I have a lot of scalping trades, so they might not want to pay me, I'll be at 58 grand. I would not be surprised if my funded futures didn't pay me. They paid me the first time, but this time around I have a lot more scalps or quick trades. But then I heard if it's like 5 points, then it's fine. It's not like I'm scalping for 4 ticks. I'm scalping for 5 points. So we'll see. Are there some prop firms that pay you before 10 days? Tick and Take Profit Trader. Yeah, my funded futures doesn't like scalpers. They say they can't copy trade that. Spartan, yeah. So I took out 90. It's gonna be like 96,000. No, I suck at math. 93,000 in this year so far. How many seconds is considered a scalp with my funded futures? I have no idea. I do have a little bit of an edge being on YouTube. Honestly, guys, they know I'm gonna blast them if they don't pay me. So, but they didn't pay Trades by Matt. But Trades by Matt apparently went into T1 news. So he traded like big news. Market maker, if you go to Apex and you go to reset or cancel an account and that account is live, I've canceled, this is why they have this. Me and many people have canceled a good account by mistake. Instead of canceling an account that's bad, I canceled a funded account one time and they had to reinstate it. So that's why they make you sign that off, so that way it's on you if you make a mistake. Am I live every day? Yes. Tim is back. Tim, I had pasta for lunch. I was missing you. I was getting ready for you to yell at me. Have I tried Trade the Pool? I've heard of them, but I don't need to be funded for stocks. I have my own funding if I need. With futures, it's different. It's more risk, and the multiple accounts is what my edge is. Oh, you did? I missed it. How you doing? Bobby, that's annoying. Yeah, that's, you're not the first one. They're gonna fix it. I just hope they fix it for you before if you need to buy more accounts, that's what sucks. What ID did you use for the verification? Was it a license or a passport? Do you look the same on the license? I always wondered, like, because if I use my old passport, I look nothing like in my passport. Even my new passport, I look like nothing like myself. Amber, are you part of the Apex team or no? Or I know in the Discord, I think in the Discord you are a moderator. That's awesome though. How'd you get that? How could I control myself from overtrading? I'm just so used to it that only because it moves, I know I'm not gonna be trading it. It doesn't affect me. The time frame doesn't affect me on overtrading, but I like to trade a lot. Today is one of the least amount of trades I've taken in a long time. I only took 920 plus 3, so 23 trades on stream. Typically, we go close to 100. That's awesome, Amber. I hope you get some perks out of it, because that's not an easy thing to handle sometimes. Blue's queen, you do a good job too. So there's people in the Discord, Apex's Discord, talking about Ninja Trader issues. So be careful. Makes me not want to trade anymore. And also the fact that we rotated back up, I was completely wrong. I was going to short down here. Dun, 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 dun. Some guy has issues with Ninja Trader, and then someone's saying there's rithmic issues. I don't think I have any issues, but where do we sign up for Apex Discord? Amber, you want to post a link for that? I made you a mod so you could post a link. I don't know how to do it. My P&L window got messed up. Let me see. Oops. And blue screen, I'm going to make you a mod as well. We don't really need it here, but you guys are awesome in the Apex Discord, so. Oh, there's some drama in my Discord I got to read through. Oh man, I got to read through this. No, I'm not even gonna. There's so much going on in my Discord. If I traded news by accident, will Apex email me the same day? Trading news does not fail your accounts. You could trade news as long as you trade your system. My quant tower has been solid today. I don't know. I'm 8 contracts win or loss for 5 ticks, only 1 trade a day, and after more than 300 evals and more than 25 PAs blown, now close to my first payout. I used to overtrade a lot. Can they deny my payout? No. Not really. They shouldn't. If you do it every single day, they shouldn't. It sounds easy to do 5 ticks every day with 8 contracts, but 1 trade means you're going to blow up. So that means you're consistent with it. This should be free. This is not free. The multi is not free, but the simple one is free. Hung. When it comes to quant tower, but if you want the multi, then yes, you need the advanced features. We have to trade the same strategy all the time? No, not at all. Make any trades today? Yeah. 37 total contracts. Small gains add up. But scalping wise, I didn't take any trades on this account. This is the last account I got a trade for the day. I'm waiting for something, but I don't know. I feel like shouldn't even bother trading it. This account I'm gonna flip. This account's ready for payout. This one I'm gonna flip, and I think this one I'm gonna just flip. You actually use a stop of 5 ticks and you're winning? Holy crap. That's way more difficult, so congrats to you. I feel like CQG has just as many issues though. But maybe it's trade of 8. What stop loss do I use? I don't really use a stop loss. I work out of a trade. That's my stop loss typically. He said he takes 1 trade. I can't imagine taking 5 tick stop. I feel like I would stop out every time. You could take a payout from Apex 2600 down to 600 left, correct? No. I mean, down to 100, correct? No. No. You could take out 2000 max. So when you make 2600, you'll have 500 left. Not 600. I said 600. You could have 500 left. When you trade the 25K account, you could take everything out. Is there any issues with Rithmic or Quant Tower? Right now, I don't know. People are reporting it in the Discord, but I don't see anything. Oh, ES. Oh, big difference. It's a big difference. Which brokerage to use for trading futures on your own? AMP Futures. This is what I use. I'm actually funded with them as of today. I made $10 on my first trade, my $4,000 account. I'm gonna try to get this account to 5,000. Then I'm gonna up it to 2 contracts, and then the goal is going to be to get it to 6,000. Take the money out. Take out 2,000. Try to double this account over time, and make it, you know, basically free. And once it's free, then we could start pushing it. That's a live account, yes. It's only $4,000 in it, so I'm only gonna trade 1 contract. Probably make $100 on it a day. Do I see myself scaling to 5 million funded? I'm not gonna be able to make any more money with that, because Apex will put you live or limit how much you could take out anyway. So I don't think I could make a lot more money with Apex using bigger accounts than the 50K accounts. I am doing $150,000 evals. So if I pass them, then I'll have 250K accounts, but that's gonna take a while to pass. But hopefully I don't need them. Hopefully I don't blow any accounts for the next 10 days. Do you recommend building your own strategy for scalping? Yes. I said it earlier. If you are brand new to scalping, go on NinjaTrader or any demo account and start pressing buttons and start trying to go for 4 ticks, 5 ticks, 6 ticks. See how you're doing. Are you getting it filled, or are you going, does it go against you? And then see like what's happening and how you could do it. Because if you do it on a actual eval or funded account, you're gonna be stressed and you're gonna trust it. But when you do it on the sim and you keep getting into trades and they keep working, then that's gonna give you a little bit of confidence. And then you're gonna have to work out the kinks, right? There's gonna be a lot of issues, you know, with entering during chasing price action, and it's going to reverse as soon as you enter, stuff like that. So those are the things that you have to avoid. How much have you made since January 1st? So how much money I've made is different than what I got paid. The money I withdrew versus the money I made, 2 different things. And the payouts is going to be 93,000. As long as I get approved for payouts from Bullnox and my funded futures, it's going to be $92,750. Which is 2/3 of my yearly goal. I have not taken a trade Zach, so I would not know. Are you having issues? I don't see any issues visually, but I have not taken the trade, so I wouldn't know. Which trade copier do I use? I use Quanthour, which is a built-in. The copy trade is built into Quanthour, let's put it that way, for free. But the cool thing about it is I'm able to copy trade between prop firms. So that's the sweet part. How much have I spent on accounts? I actually don't know. I estimating it around 25,000. I do need to do that very soon. For the next 2-3 weeks, I gotta do the math because I'm still waiting for a 1099 from my one of my brokerages from stocks. They take forever. I switched brokers in June for stocks. So the one I switched to already sent it to me, but the one I used, they didn't send it. And last year I got it like end of March. If you make that much money, how you manage that? You have an accountant that deals with taxes, how you do that? So I am self-employed for the last 10 years. I've been a 1099 subcontractor employee for the last 18 years. So I'm very familiar with how taxes work. But yes, you want to have an accountant. And when did I quit my 9 to 5 due to trading? Never. I never quit 9 to 5 for trading. I quit 9 to 5 for my DJ business. YMS, you should be able to get a payout, no problem. 5 ticks on ES is quite a lot. That's like 10 ticks on NQ. More. It's like 12 ticks on NQ. And Apex promotes scalping, so you'll be fine. Do I remember getting my first ever payout? Of course. My first ever payout was with Tick last year. No, 2 years ago in 2022 for $1,000. And then in May of 2023 is when everything changed. So May of 2023 is when I started to get consistent payouts. Are you guys having issues with Rithmic? Should I not trade anymore? Have I gotten my approval from the 15th? Yes, I did not get the payout though. The payout is gonna come in this week. Ninja's having issues. I've been hearing so much more issues about Ninja lately that I don't recommend them. Like every time there's been issues with Rithmic, Quanthour never put me in a trade without me having an order out. Versus on Ninja Trader, I hear it all the time where you get put into a trade randomly. I mean, I saw it on Discord. I saw it on the Apex Discord. Yeah, there's a lot going on. People can't open their trades. Ninja, yeah, I like Ninja too. It's a great platform. Ninja is one of the most powerful trading platforms ever made. When you include all the plugins and how easily you could make stuff for it, it's not us, but like coders could, code stuff for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade. I'm not risking a funded account. If you already have an edge, do you recommend rushing Apex and Bullnox evaluations? I don't know if I recommend, but that's what I do. To me, it's a waste of time. But you should be funded. If you have an edge, that means you're funded. So you're just doing extra evaluations. Is 4 tick take profit too low for NQ? No. You could take 4 ticks. That's $16 of profit. I mean, depends, like, do I trade crypto? No. Stocks and futures. But I quit trading stocks in December. I closed my account. All right, guys, I think I'm going to call it. Do I ever think I'm going to go back to trading stocks? Most likely not. I think I'm just going to invest into stocks. I would if I had no options with futures. Because I could make money in stocks. I just can't make a lot. Range trader, get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Do you just do 6 to 10 ticks most trades and just do a lot of trades? Yes, that is correct. But yeah, guys, if I don't get to the gym by 5 o'clock, I'm not even going to go. So 350 has nice trades. but I lost the funded account last week trading the 350 action, so I'm not gonna do it today. Tomorrow we have news at 8:30. Tomorrow is the last day of the 1 day pass, so I'm gonna be definitely doing some evals tomorrow. Should be a good March. This is the first time ever I'm this close to payout with all 20 accounts. This is the closest I've ever been. No, I don't think I'm gonna get a 40K payout anytime soon, but I'm not aiming for 40K, so it's okay. The total for March, I guess 60 grand would be amazing. Just beat February by a little bit. But at the same time, we don't want to just be always trying to get better, always trying to make more money, because that's just a rabbit hole. That's the problem with trading. I have friends that were able to make so much money trading stocks, but they would blow up because they would have one big day. Like literally, I had a friend that could make $1,000 to $2,000 a day in and day out. And then he would have a bigger day, like 4,000 or 5,000. So then he would want to make more next day. So he would make 5,000, 6,000. Then he would have a $10,000 day. And guess what? The $1,000 to $2,000 day was no longer good after that. And he would eventually blow up. $30,000, $40,000 loss in a single trade. So trading is very mental. If we always want to get better, we always want to do more. So you have to be mindful of that. Being consistent, making withdrawals, getting paid for the account. So even if I get 10 grand, that's 10 grand. I could always restart. But as long as I'm not putting my own money into the accounts anymore. It's not gambler. It's more of always wanting to push to the next level. Money gang, there's some issues with rithmic. So guys, if you're not trading right now, don't trade, I would say. There's no point of trading. There's a lot of people complaining about it on Apex's Discord. If you blow an account, it's only 80% off. So it's the same sale as right now. But yes, guys, just for future reference, when you blow a funded account, you always get one code for a week that you could get 80% off your next account. Okay, so if there's a 71% off sale, you could use that code. There's a lot of issues with funded accounts. I mean, with rithmic accounts. Vern, I don't know what to tell you. Alex, that's a great day no matter what. And that's how I do it too. I don't go over $800 on the funded account. I don't have to worry about the 30% rule. Apex approves my payouts faster because of that. I'm consistent and I don't go over the safety. I mean, the consistency. So just makes it a lot easier for everyone. Vern, the flatten all is just a button to close your trades, but the connection is not there. It's not going to work. You need a connection. And there's some issues with Rithmic right now, so I hope that you are long. Try to log into Rithmic, guys. Try to log into Rithmic and close the trades in your Rithmic. Like right click and you could close. You could actually close your trades. Let's see if that works. Yeah, going into Apex flatten all as well. That's an option. I've never used that feature though. Yeah, someone said they were able to close on the website. Is that you in the Discord right now? Bobby, yeah, except you. Poor you. I feel bad. I've made $1,300 2 days in a row on funded account. So you take $1,300 and you divide it by 30%. So 1,300 divided by 0.3 is $4,300 you have to make. And you can watch my video about that. I'm going to send that to you. Calculation of consistency video. Right there. What is the 30% rule for 42K payout? What does that mean? How can you take a 42K payout from one account? You've been with them for over 3 months? Eddie? And let's see how this 350, see, like 350 murder bot is not really doing anything. It's probably gonna do something at 355 now. And so much for me going to the gym early. What is the 30% consistency rule for a 2K payout? Well, in the 50K account, you got to make at least $2,600, right? That's the minimum you have to make to get a payout. So you do 2,600 and you multiply that by 0.3, that's 780. So that means if one day, if not one day, if any of your days, or all of your days don't cross 780 per day, you're fine. You don't have to worry about the consistency rule at all. So my goal is not to ever worry about the consistency rule. So 99% of the time, my days will be less than $750. There was a day where I made about $1,200 on some accounts. There were brand new accounts and I just pushed the limit and it was fine. Then I have to be mindful of that. So, which a couple of those accounts might be in this payout. So we'll see how that goes, but it's after commissions. It's always net profit. So it's always this column, not this column. Like I can make $1,000 here, but I've only made 780 here after commissions. That's fine. But if you make a bigger day, you just divide it by 0.30, by 0.3, and you get what you have to make on the account total when you request a payout. It's that simple, guys. You can make as much money as you want. For example, going back to this guy, and I don't want to miss the murder bot, but we're gonna. So this guy that said before, how come they haven't switched you to live account yet? Seems like they're losing money off of you. I explained to him that I only made 117K and they don't move you till you make like $1 million. And he's like, that's really wild. Seems like they're losing money in the sim because it's a sim. And his first day on the 50K PA funded was 3K. I'm worried about not getting paid out. 1 second, guys. So I told him, I don't know if he's aware of this, but there is a consistency rule. Number one, 99% of traders are losing money, right? So Apex is doing fine. But there's a consistency rule. So he's got to make 10 grand to get a payout, and then he can only request $2,000 anyway. So I told him, I hope you understand this, and I'm not throwing a surprise at you because that is something people are not aware of sometimes. And let's see, 30 seconds. Let's see if the price starts moving crazy in 30 seconds. Anonymous giraffe, I believe so. I believe you have to trade for 10 days. But I'm not 100% sure. When does the consistency rule stop? Never. No, because it goes by based on it goes based on the day you request a payout. So did you have 14 days traded when it got denied or 14 days when you requested a payout? If it was at 10 days when you requested the payout and then you traded it for 4 more days after you requested the payout, then you're fine. Then just 6 days. Here's the trick. Does not apply to eval, no. Evals don't have, but when you guys see these days here, this is the day I request, not when it's approved, but when I request the payout. So this is how many days I've traded. So like this account 99, it's 30 days. This account 32 days. So now next payout, it's got to be at 43 days. And what is slow? 350 close. I guess it's just the whole day it's been slow. I think tomorrow's going to be a lot better. Do I ever think about accepting live guests? So I said that earlier. On Sundays when I do streams, I would like to do interviews with people that got $20,000 in payouts or more. I think that would be pretty cool to see, like how they do it. But it would be better if they're not YouTubers, right? YouTubers, we could do a collaboration at any time, but someone that's not on YouTube, not in the public eye, that we can't see how they trade, I think that's when it's cool to do an interview with them. And because we just see the numbers, we don't see what they're going through. Like when someone sees my name and my payout, they're gonna be like, oh my God, he's doing it so easily. Like they don't know exactly what I'm doing. They don't know I blow accounts all the time. You know, I risk the account. So like for me, losing an account is part of the process. I have not interviewed anyone. Me and Nutty have done a stream together, but not. I think 20K is a good number, Robert. So good job. All right, guys, 4 o'clock. I'm gonna call it. Let's get it tomorrow. I'm gonna be trading the 8:30 o'clock news, probably, and then 9:30, and then I'll be live. All right. Thanks for all the support. Amazing stream today. The most viewed stream I've ever had. 650 people at one point for a long time, and 6,000 views. Speechless. This year has been really something else. So I'm so pumped for everything. I've had my YouTube channel since 2016. So it's not like I just started, and it's all like organic, unexpected growth. All right, guys. Anonymous Giraffe. Yeah, me and him could talk about it. He was here just a few minutes ago, or a couple hours ago. We talked about that because we were like, oh, because I'm 20th, right? So I'm 20th in the payout. So I'm just looking at this market right now, selling off. But yeah, I'm 20th in the payout. So for him to do top 20 would have been nice, because I would have been in the video in January and February. I was both times I was 20th in the payouts. DJ Hex, that has not been proven that the payouts are not showing up. No one has proved it, and no one knows why that is not happening. So if it's happening, it's a glitch. So the anonymous payouts will be showing up again. Why would you want the same layout as me? And I created it. Same as my strategy, I created it. I did it on Photoshop, by the way. But yeah, DJ Hex, if you wanna send me your payout, and I want to see why it's not showing up, because I spoke to a couple people and they said it shouldn't be. Maybe it's a glitch or something, but unless they change something that they're not aware of. How do I have Quantaro open at the same time as Rithmic Pro? Very easily. When you go to your Rithmic Trader Pro, you're going to uncheck this market data off, and you'll be able to log in. All right, so I need to make a short. I want to post short content, so I'm going to make a video on that. Well, I'll do it when we sign off. But yeah, you just uncheck this and we're good to go. You can log into both. Hey, at least you made the investment back. Someone said that does the payouts, like the breakdowns of payouts. There's a couple of people that do it. They said like the anonymous ones, maybe they got fully paid out and they didn't get payouts in February. I don't know. DJ Hex, did you go through every single page? Because I had like 2 or 3 people tell me that their payout was not on there, and I found it. All right. How much did you get in payouts total? All right, guys, I'm going to sign off, though. I'm going to sign off. I got to go. All right. So I'm still 20th. It's not been proven. Don't put me down. I'm 20th in the payouts, and I'm going to believe it. I want to be positive. Even though if I'm making 50 grand in a month and I'm 300th on the list, I could care less. Again, it's not a competition. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the best viewed stream ever. And let's do it again tomorrow. Last day of sale tomorrow. Last day of 1 day pass tomorrow. So take advantage. Get some funded accounts and let's get to payouts later, guys.